Good morning, people. Yeah. Scary sounds. Says Mako. What, the music? Scary sounds? Yumbo Prime said, I hope it's not going to be too disastrous. Oh, it's pretty disastrous. It already is. It already is. So the question is, will it go downhill from here or uphill? Uphill sounds bad, but it's supposed to be the better version of downhill. Will it get better? Will it get worse? I don't know. How's everyone doing? It's not on fire yet, no, which is surprising. I've been a bit abusive with it, so maybe. I removed a lot. It's in less pieces than it was. It's still in a lot of pieces. Yeah, it's pretty... I'll get there. I'll explain it all. That's okay. It's my first coffee for the morning. I didn't have a coffee earlier when I got here. I didn't need that much caffeine in my system for this. Probably wouldn't be a good idea. So yeah, just excuse me a moment while I get caffeinated. Watching and making lunch. Far from lunchtime here. Far from lunchtime. So, how's everyone's week been? It is a lovely large coffee. It's yum. It's good coffee. Hope everyone's had a good week. I was super duper busy making boards, manufacturing and shipping orders. Busiest I've been for a little while actually, which is good. Good and bad. I spent many hours, days just sitting packing bags. So, you know, got to catch up on a lot of Netflix and stuff while that happens, because there's not much else I can do. Sitting at my desk here, you know, sticking on labels onto bags, bundling them in, you know, putting cards in, bundling them into tins, and then you can't see over there, but there's all my boxes of all my header pins. There are 11 pin headers, so I keep all my header pins in containers like that. They're all over my floor. So then I sit here just, you know, packing bags. Yeah, lots of Netflix. I've actually run out of stuff to watch. So that's the only positive of all of that. 22C, that's unfair. Still shrinkage. I want to go over here. Shrinkage warning. Yeah, it's getting cold here now, so that's okay. I prefer the cool weather than the heat. And then I've spent the last 2 days, 2 solid days working on the robot. It's no longer something I can just do on a stream because it's, well, we'll get to what's going on in a moment. But there's part of me that wants to just get it done, and I don't want to do 25 streams to get it done. And there's just finicky things that are just not going to be enjoyable to watch on the stream, or you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing. But the other reason I want to get it done is because my Milo mill has arrived. For those that don't remember or don't know, I ordered one of the Millennium Milo mills, the V1.5s. They come as a kit. And so my next project is to assemble that. And that's kind of more important to get done than this, just in terms of this is for fun and the mill is for work. And the mill has a huge amount of learning involved in using it, let alone building it. And going by my progress with this, I don't give myself much hope in building the Milo mill very well. Anyway, so that's all downstairs. Before anyone asks, I'm not planning on building it on a stream. There are plenty of streams out there of people that have already built it. It's a very long build process, and it's not something that I want to do stop-start once a week. So although I will show progress, I'll show progress on my build, but yeah, I'm not doing it on stream. Although I've started printing parts for it. They're on the couch. Yeah, I'm all over the shop at the moment. Johnny, congratulations on your Prusa XL. Is that the red mill? Don't know what you mean by red mill, but hang on. It's this. Oh. No. One of these web pages. Home. That's the docs. Where's the GitHub? This one. So many tabs open. Right, here we go. So it's this one here. You can pin things now, by the way. Pin message. There you go. I pinned it so it's at the top. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I'll undo it later. Anyway, so that's the Millennium Mill. Maybe you said the red one. Oh, here we go. The red one because it looks like that. So yeah, look, it's going to be cool. But it's a long build process. I'm looking forward to be able to mill aluminium and other plastics, ABS, Delron, stuff that I can, yeah, rather than having to 3D print things that I need, I'll be able to mill them. So that's all here ready to go, which is exciting. But I don't want to start on it until the robot's done. So, I mean, I'm printing parts and getting things ready, but I'm not going to, if I start working on the mill, I'm not going to finish the robot. So, or who knows how long it'll take. Okay, I'm going to say hi to folks in the chat, and then we're going to get going, and I will show you the disaster. Well, I'll explain to you what's going on. Yeah, but let's start with saying hi to folks. So, Antonio, Jishipu, good morning. Alan, Madsen, hi. Mako, Yoma Prime. Dutch Taurus, hello. Christian. Beata, hello. Michael, good morning. Sid Price, hello. Johnny, hi. I'm jealous of your Prusa XL, Johnny. I actually really want one, but too much money. I can't afford one. Like it, yeah. Even the Milo Mill was a stretch. Ian, hello. Ian Scott Johnson. Okay, I've lost my track of where I am. Steve, SDG Electronics, hello. I'm scrolling backwards now. So I think I got everyone in chat. There's a lot more people in concurrent viewers than there are chatting. If I missed anyone in chat, I apologize, but not many people chatting. Oh, Andrew, hello. So Arctos Robot version 2 in aluminium. No, probably not. There's not, like, originally I thought that there could be some really cool things to do in aluminium, but the truth is, I don't know what parts would benefit from aluminium, or if they would, they'd be very big and expensive parts. I think that there's other opportunities on this build to do some improvements, especially when it comes to the sensors, for the limit sensors, which is where I'm really struggling at the moment. So I could see some custom boards electronics boards being created for this that would make assembly much easier, much easier. So yeah, we'll go into that in a moment of why. Hey Taryn, hey John. Oh cool, you're on your phone. Just don't waste your bandwidth though, unless you've got unlimited bandwidth, but that's all fine. But yeah, careful on your bandwidth, John. Okay, so I installed 4x USB 3 PCIe $6 card from Ali and it doesn't work. Gee, surprise, surprise. Except it doesn't work as a USB thing, but they've grabbed all the data off your hard drive and they've sent it all to China. So you're on Wi-Fi, cool. Okay, all good. That's actually a really good coffee. It's one of my better ones, and the machine makes it, not me. So I don't know. Okay. Let's talk about the robot. It's a mess. This whole desk is, I don't know if you can even see. It's in pieces. So that axis has been taken off. I'll switch. There's no point switching cameras at the moment. No, I use the Nespresso capsules, so they should be fine. I mean, they're all the same batch. I don't know what it is. Maybe just the amount of milk I put in compared to, I don't know, or maybe just the fact that it's my first coffee for the day, so it tastes nicer. Yeah, can't really see anything from the other angle down, not in terms of the scope of the mess. But I made progress on the stuff I was stuck on last week, and I'll show you that in a moment. But then I had to start pulling everything apart. And that was a bit frustrating. And so it turns out that you can't assemble the robot and then go back and add all the limits and all the wiring. You definitely, I could have had all the limits hanging off, but you got to wire them into the back of the motors, right? Now on an open loop build you can, because you're not wiring everything into the back of the stepper. But remember, these are the steppers using the MKS add-ons at the back that make them a closed loop. Hang on, let me see if I can, I'll switch to this other camera, but it's not going to be, you can see in here, so I don't know what it's going to focus on. The focus point of this camera, wait, it zooms, is really annoying. I don't know if I can get it to pick the right spot to focus on. Okay, so this bit here at the back, that's a PCB that gets added on to the back of any stepper. As long as the stepper at the back is exposed, the shaft, then this gets added on and this turns it into a closed loop stepper. So it's got a, basically like a servo, closed loop servo. It's got a magnetic encoder on the back. It's got all the electronics for it. You wire the stepper directly into this, and then this runs off CAN bus. The problem is the end stops, the limit switches that this uses, which are magnetic ones, they need to also be wired into the back here. And once it's inside, how do I wire it? So how do I get in here and wire this one? Well, you can't see. This one in here, or the one underneath in here. So I had to pull it all apart to get inside. Don't want a robot without closed loop. Yeah, without closed loop is fine, because the open loop version uses encoders on the sides here. So this piece here, apart from the fact that it's holding magnetic encoders here on the sides, limit switches, it's got a spot here for a magnet on this shaft and a rotary encoder. And so it's still, you could still do rotary encoder, like magnetic encoder positioning with the open loop with this system. It's just not as good as doing it closed loop. No, not really. With encoders doesn't make it closed loop. the encoders, or from my understanding, it's more than the encoders. The encoders are for positioning, but the controller that is controlling it, like if you're counting if you're using the encoder in software somewhere else that's independent of everything that's going on with the hardware, that's not closed loop. Closed loop is all in hardware, right? Closed loop, like, you know, knowing what position it's at and then telling it to be able to move to somewhere that is out of scope, or having the hardware stay powered up and your software crashing, starting up your software and it not knowing where the encoder is because it was encoded in software, that's not closed loop. So just having an encoder is not enough, right? Everything about the hardware loop, hardware has to be, or I know it runs on firmware, but it's happening on the stepper, which means if your software crashes, starts up again, it still knows where it is. That's right, but so having an encoder on an open loop system doesn't make it a closed loop system, is what I'm saying. It just makes it a system where you can read the position of the stepper. You don't have to count steps to read the position. Kind of. Hey Dave, you're watching the snooker. Oh, I still enjoy watching snooker. Anyway. So anyway, this is, it depends on the polling rate of the encoders compared to the control servo loop rate. Hey Joey. Built, but because the gear meshing on the y-axis is off. Yeah, my y-axis took a lot to get going, as did the z-axis. So what I had to do was, I took this off because it was just too heavy, and I needed to lie it all down, and I just couldn't do it. So let me show you this first. Let me take a step back. So we have the z-axis, that is still intact, although again I need to pull it apart now to get to the limits. So the limits are wide in on this side. I can't get in there. So I mean, in hindsight, these pieces could have been redesigned to have a gap in there, but it still wouldn't have been enough, because the screws for the screw terminal go this way and the plug goes in that way. So this has to come apart to get the encoders onto that, right? So that really sucks, but that's really heavy. So I took that off up here. I also want to swap out, remember I had a lot of problems with these, with those bolts. I got my new bolts. So it was using like this. Remember the ones that have screwed on both ends? And the problem was I couldn't get them tightened correctly, because I couldn't get them exactly right on one end and on the other end with the nuts. So I ordered these. These are the ones that disappeared. They took like 7 weeks to get here. So I'm going to put it back together with those. I should be able to tighten it much better. Well, the access hole won't help, because as I said, if you look at, I'll show you these in a moment. If you look at like a stepper here, it's not going to be in focus now. So I'm on manual focus because the auto kept switching. So it'll pop out in a second. We've fixed nut on one end, so it won't turn while you screw the other. Right, and one end of this up here, which you can't see yet. Oh, okay. I zoomed in. One end here has got holes for nuts anyway, so it means that it'll all stay together much better. My concern was, the way I had it before, is without using Loctite, these nuts will eventually come off. So it's a much better build, but these are they're not common. You can't buy these. Like, I've not found these anywhere in Australia. I had to get these from overseas. There seems to be the standard limit on an M4 bolt is 70 or 80 millimeters, and I needed 100. Very uncommon. And if I use threaded rod, that doesn't help me. I need anyway. So I got them from China. Okay, so as you can see here on the stepper, the screws for the screw terminal are on the top and access is on the side, which means you need access from both directions, which means just one hole here won't help because I still won't be able to get to the screws. So anyway, there's that bit there, which that's what we did already. Yeah, I got those from China. And then I built these. So this took a lot of work. Oops. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. It's going to be one of those streams. So I built both of these. I ended up reprinting these gears. And I did them at so Alberto, which I'm not sure if he's here or not, suggested reprinting them at 85%. I printed 85% and they were way too loose. So the 85 was good for his printer. Oh, there we go. Speak about Alberto, and there he is. So I printed these. I meant to ping you on Discord to let you know what happened, and I didn't get around to it. Sorry, 98%. Wait, right, 98%. Sorry. Anyway, made them too loose. This is at 99, and you can see here that they're a bit loose still. I'm not sure if you can see that, but they work really well. I'm not sure if I'll be able to show you them spinning. Right, they work really well. They're probably just going to be a little noisy. Okay, but they're good. So I did one of them at 98, and like you can see here, actually that might be the 98 one, and then this one I did at 99. That was better. That's got less movement in it. So, but that also still works really well. Much better than the other ones did. So, I've made both of these. These were quite tricky to get together. Alberto made a video of how he put them together. It was actually funny to watch. Sorry, mate. Like, funny because he was showing a really good way to put them together. It was much easier. Like, I was struggling to hold everything in place to clamp it. It was much easier to put together, but it took him a couple of goes to do it on the video, and it took me a couple of goes the first time, and the second time it was good. But yeah, so these are ready to go, and I haven't assembled any of this yet because I need to put the encoders on, and I'm having trouble with the encoders. So that's the next step we need to get to. But these go opposite like this, right, opposite each other, and that goes onto, oh God, this is going to be a bad idea. Yeah, it was good. The video was great, mate. It was really, really helpful. They go onto kind of like that, right? So that's the gripper bit. The bit that the gripper goes into is down here, kind of. Anyway, so they're ready to go, but I need to wire up the electronics. Oops, and I need to work out how to mount them. And I've got the 3D printed parts, all that ready to go, but I can't get there yet because I had to go back to the start. Let me put this away. I'll step on it. So let's talk about where I'm at and what I had to do. What? Calling it a better servo of the marketing buzzword, closed loop stepper. Yeah, these are closed loop steppers, right? But they're, yeah. Anyway. Hey Peter, good morning. And hi, anyone I haven't said hi to. Yeah, I didn't mean 85. Sorry, it's been a week. Let me tell you. So, these things. Okay, let's start with. I won't tell you. We'll get to the problems in a moment because this is not working. We have problems, but part of it was, okay, so I built the back of it here. As you can see, I've now got power going into the back. I've got an on-off switch with, there's an LED in there. The CAN board is supposed to mount here, although I don't understand how, because these are M2 holes and these are M3 little things, so not sure how that works, but anyway. I did, okay, I'm going to flip this over. I'm going to unplug this just for the moment. Okay, let's talk about in here. I've currently got, I should just mention, the belt is off here at the moment. There's no belt here, so I can move this manually, and I'll show you why shortly. But I needed to be able to move this while it was powered up. And once it's powered up, it does a hold on the steppers and I can't move them. I'm going to turn this over. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you the insides of this. This is the problem with the camera. I can maybe turn it upside down and hold it. It's really heavy. Can I get to the bottom? Maybe I can do this. Hang on. Can you see inside? Maybe. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, let me... It is heavy, very heavy. Okay, can we see inside? Maybe. Okay, I'll do my best. So, I've added this section in here that was missing. I had to replace this because the one that... Oh, where'd I put it? I put it somewhere to show you, and now I can't find where I put it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this one has a spot for one magnet, and it was designed to work with two magnetic encoders. But Boris on the Discord channel for Arctos found those magnetic encoders that I showed you, that it's a dual pole. So it reads a north and a south magnet on the same sensor. So that's what that one is in here. And so there is a magnet on one of these faces. Right, you can see it here. There's two magnets and that little bit sticking out there. So it can read in a left and a right as it goes past that. So I had to get that going, and then I had to work out how I was going to route all the power and the CAN bus. Right, I've got power coming in, and the power's got to route all the way through. For the moment, I was going to solder a bunch of wires up, but the problem with soldering a bunch of like Y connectors up is I don't know their lengths yet. And so it was easier to just use these screw things. Unfortunately, they're bulky and they won't fit through this section properly, but at least this way I can pull it apart if I need to. I can unscrew them. So I've got power and CAN bus coming in, going through. I've got the limits routed back to the stepper. So that was the first thing I had to pull apart and get that going. I did that and I put all the power together. Unfortunately, this is not working. It's working. It's actually, if I can't show you that. It's upside down when it's running, so you can't see it lighting up. But it does light up. I get power to the sensor, and there's two LEDs in here for a north and a south. Both of them light up when it goes past the magnets. That bit works, but the actual stepper itself, the MKS board at the back, is not recognizing it, as in it's not using it. And it's a complicated problem. And the first part of the problem is the so these are NEMA 17s. The ones on the bottom are NEMA 23s. So it's a bigger encoder at the back. The screw terminal for the ground for the encoder on this one here is broken. You can't open or close it. So I can't connect the ground from the encoder into its correct spot. I've moved it to a different ground, and it should be okay because it should be a common ground between it all, right? But maybe that's what's causing it to not actually stop when it hits those things. So I got stuck on that, so I moved on to the next axis. So the next axis is up in here. God, this is such a mess, and I've completely destroyed my table. Like, I've got huge chunks out of it. Anyway, I'm really upset. I really love this bench. The next axis is up in here. Of course, I can't get in there. So I had to pull this all out. So this is unscrewed here. That was off. Had to get all of this out to get, and I had to get this off to be able to get into the encoder to be able to wire it up. I wired it all up, and I have just spent the last day, including an hour and a half this morning, trying to get these sensors to line up to touch the magnets. Now the first problem with these sensors, so they're these cheapy whatever Hall effect modules. Now, I don't know if any of the chat's for me. Don't forget you can @ me, or you can just do say. I think my sound's on, yeah. If you need my attention. The problem with these are, the way the actual Hall effect sensor is constructed is that it doesn't use top and bottom. Like, it's polarized. So like a south pole of the magnet won't work at the top, and north pole won't work at the bottom. But it doesn't kind of work directly. It works kind of on a bit of an angle. And so positioning this to get it to actually interact with the little magnets that get put into these things has been doing my head in, like really doing my head in. I only about 20 minutes before the stream started managed, after pulling this apart I don't know how many times and reprinting, because unfortunately I glued the magnets in on the first one, can't get them out now, and of course got the polarities wrong. I thought I had them right, but I didn't. I finally got it lined up where they actually will light up with the magnets. So I'm going to show you that now, and then I'm going to put the belt back on and see if I can actually tell it to home. So the only way to tell if this works or not is you got to power it up, because these get their power from the MKS boards on the steppers, and so the steppers need to be powered. So if I turn it on, poof, nope, little light there, you can see my finger, light. So this is powered up now, so this axis won't turn, it's on hold, but this one will. And you can see, I don't know if you can see, there's a red LED in there. You probably can't see, but there's an LED now being triggered on that board at that spot there from a magnet. And if I go all the way this way, there'll be one triggered over here. Unfortunately, this moves around a bit. I have to find my hot glue gun. I have to hot glue it. Oh, come on. So without these encoders going, I've got no way of having it stop. And it's just going to crash. So hopefully, you might see if it lights up. Please light up. There we go. And how do you see that? There you go. See that LED light up? And move away. Move close. There we go. It took me almost a full day of piss fighting around and reprinting and playing with magnets to get that going. So I only just got that happen this morning. So I'm just going to turn that off again. I'm going to pull this around. I'm going to get this back on and see if I can talk to it and actually tell it to
Photochromax says it blinks.
It blinks, yay. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get it to actually home itself. That'd be awesome if I can. Okay, so we're back on here. I should have lifted it up more. Let's get it up a bit. Okay, I'm going to pull it back out. That table keeps moving. I don't know which direction I'll put it. Okay, I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to plug in the CAN bus thing. And the other thing I did was I modified, I didn't write from scratch, but I modified Arctos's little bit of code that he uses to send position commands, to be able to just send commands from the command line. So I should be able to now, oh, so that's not going to work. I need a version that's got that one. That might do. Who knows? Okay, so can I, okay, so this is ID2, and hang on, make that bigger for you. And so I enable the encoders. Don't ask me how I know this now. I'm not going to, and I barely know anything. I'm going to tell it to enable the encoders, which I just did, sent and received. And now I'm going to tell it to home, which is command 91. The 93 at the end is just a checksum. And this should, I'll get ready to turn the power off if it doesn't, should move in one direction until it finds a limit and should stop. Okay. It's moving. I realize that I think the camera view is upside down. It's moving quite slow. I can tell it to move faster, but it's alive. Let's see if it, okay, it's still got halfway to go. Which side do we want to see? This side, that's where the limit is, just here. I'm gonna have the power button just in case. That's very slow. I can make it go like 2 or 3 times faster. Yay! Lights on and it stopped. So that's it. It's homed now. So I could now tell it that's, I don't know if that automatically sets 0 or not, but that has worked. The limit's turned on and that's worked. Now the problem is when I do the same thing on the bottom, it goes right past the limit. So my plan is to reset the stepper back to factory defaults for the one down the bottom, set it up again, and see if that fixes the problem. Yeah, not that slow. That I don't want it to take 5 minutes to home itself. Your whole sensors and magnets for 100 others. No, not for 100 other things. These are Hall effect sensors. They just go into the stepper. There's an in and an out position. And so it knows, like it does its own homing based on that. So yeah, it's a limit switch, but it's a no contact limit switch. So I still have to wire all the other steppers and do all the others, right? And do the junctions everywhere for power and stuff. all the way up. That's annoying that that is upside down. What if I can rotate it? Hang on. Transform. Rotate 180. Oh, there we go. So it indicates a hard stop. Well, in this case, no, well, they're not. Okay, it treats it like a limit. Like like as far as it's concerned, it was a hard switch. It doesn't matter. This is not for positioning, this is for limits. It uses these for limits. So hard switch, soft switch, doesn't matter in this case. It's a limit switch. And this has got one on each end. So it will automatically stop. If I tell it to go past it, it'll just stop at those points. It'll use them as a limit. But in this case, when you enable them, it'll also home from it. And I don't know if it sets that to 0 by default or whatever. Because I know there's a manual way of setting things to 0. There's a complete manual with all of the commands, with everything, and it's a little annoying. They could have made this easier. I hope someone writes a library for it to make it easier. But anyway, for now I can just send it commands. Correct. It's a limit switch that is also used for homing at least. Maybe not indexing, I don't know. It'll only work as indexing if it sets it to 0 at that position. I mean, I guess it could internally store what position it's at for each one. I would have thought it would have done the other direction as well, but oh well. So, I'm going to go back to this view, and I'm going to power this off, and I want to turn this thing on its side so I can get access to the stepper, so I can reset it. Maybe I'll try, I'm just going to move this around. Actually, no. Sorry, I was at the right spot. So there's an X over here, an arrow. I want that to be my starting 0 point for this axis. Let's turn that back on again. Sorry. I'm going to tell the other, what am I missing up there? Oh, right, I switched. I want to tell the first axis to home, and you'll see the what happens. So axis 1, 90, 91. So this should enable, that command there will enable, I know you can't see it, but enable the encoders. And now I want to tell it to home. It'll start turning, and it should stop when this is there facing the other direction, because it should, that's where the magnets are. So it should stop now. See that? And it goes right past, and I don't know why, because they're enabled, and if I turn it over without this on, which is, this is all connected now, and I can't just take this off because it's all wired in. But before I did that, if it was on its side, I could see the lights light up. So it is seeing the limits, it's just not stopping when it sees it. And so I'm curious to know if the MKS board is broken or something is going on. So what I need to do is turn it over. So unfortunately you can't see it because I can't turn it upside down, so I can get access to the buttons. So I need to turn it on. You know what I could, I'm going to, hang on, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to undo these. I'm going to take this off. I'm going to undo the pulley. I'll loosen it. Hopefully that's enough. No. I want to see if I can get the belt off so I can turn it on its side and power it. I don't know if I can get the belt off without pulling one of these out, but they're really hard to get back in again. If I do this. I didn't put music on today, by the way, and because a few people complained last week, but okay. Let me see if I can just...
Mako says all just for our pleasure to see it, Cian.
Well, no, so I can actually manually move it when it's powered, because that allows me to see what's going on. Yeah, I just wrecked the nut underneath. Okay, so now this is, I can move it independently with the power on. Okay, I'm turning the power on. Okay, so, God, that's really bright. How can I get the camera? Maybe if I go the other angle. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, right. You can maybe see there's an LED there. And if I turn this without wrecking my desk, you'll hopefully see when I get to, where's the magnet? Oh, other way. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I need to turn it off for a second. I need to rotate this. This is really painful to it's painful to do just with me, but trying to also do it and show you on camera is yeah. Just need to straighten this, sorry. Okay. Try that again. Okay. So the magnets are here. The switch is over here, you can see with the green. So if I rotate this around, you'll hopefully see, as this comes past now, an extra LED will turn on. See that? There's an LED, and then there's the other LED. Two LEDs for north and south magnet. So that should be triggering this. So what I want to do is, now that this stepper is separate, I'm going to tell it to enable the things. What? That didn't work. Oh, 01, 90, 90. What's going on here? I have to unplug. Plug it back on. I'm getting a timeout. It's not actually returning. Let me turn it off. Back on again. That's local on the sensor. That's just LEDs on the sensor doing that. But that shows me that they're there, that they're working, right? That the magnets are working. So, that should initialize them, but I'm not getting a reply. I'm getting a timeout. So I get a sent, but I don't get a receive back. Why am I not getting a receive back? Oops, sorry. If I tell it to home, no, I'm not getting anything back. Oh, okay. I did now. I unplugged the CAN bus, plugged it back in again. Maybe didn't like me turning it off and on, off and on. Okay, so that just did a initialize, and now I'm going to tell it to home. And this is turning. Right, the stepper here is turning, which is why I can't do this with the belt on. That should keep turning until one of these triggers. So if I move this to trigger a thing, whoops, it's not stopping. I can see it's triggering, but it's not stopping the stepper. So it's not recognizing the ins on these as changing for some reason. So I'm going to, I don't know how to tell it to stop. Will that tell it to stop? No, I'm just going to have to power it down again. So I'm going to reset the stepper back to factory defaults, reset it up again, and hopefully that might fix it.
Mako says, where are the brains that process the Hall sensor trigger?
On the actual stepper.
Says broken wire or stepper board misconfigured.
Well, that's what well, it shouldn't be misconfigured. It's the same factory setup as the other one. Like, I can talk to it, I can tell it to move. So I don't know, maybe it's faulty. But it all runs on the actual...
Mako says, could that be broken?
Oh yeah, I already said it could be, I don't know. It's working with everything else, so I really don't know. Okay, I'm telling it to do a restore. Okay, it's reloaded factory defaults and it's rebooting. I'm going to switch my glasses. Okay, so this will be back to not run calibration. So it's doing a calibration. No, it's not. Hang on, sorry, my bad. Okay, it's doing a calibration. It also has to can't do a calibration when there's a load on it. So I have to take the belt off anyway to do that. Okay, so now, okay, mode, it's doing SR FOC, enter, MA 3200. I gotta remember the settings. It was a while ago since I did these, wasn't it? Ew. Yeah, minor unexpected motors. Sorry, I'm just looking through Discord for the settings for the steppers. There it is. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. Micro stepping should be 16, correct? And then I need to set, okay, can rate's 500k. Correct. Can ID is 1, correct. and end limit is enabled. If I tell it to go home, it should start moving, and it stopped moving. It stopped. So there was something wrong with the settings that was stopping the homing from working, because it worked then. So if I now break my glasses. If I now send it a command to do it, if it'll talk to it, yep. Okay, tell it to home. Okay, it's moving, and it stopped moving. So it's working now. Whew. Okay, so let me get this back up, get the right way round, get the belt back on, so turn it off. And we might be able to then continue with the next axis. Wouldn't that be great? Except this fell out. Shit. Am I going to get that back on? I'm just going to unplug the power. How am I going to get that back on? Oh well. All these nuts are falling off everywhere. Not good. Yeah. How am I going to get my hand in there? I don't think I can. Yeah. I don't know if that's going to fall off. Well, here we go. Don't have a choice. One. This cap will hold it together anyway. Okay. So that is back on. So there's a bit of wobble here now, unfortunately. I don't think it's going to give me any backlash though. No. Okay, so if I put all this back together again, I should be able to home this axis now. Turn on. Move it away first. Okay. Now let's see if this actually rotates and okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's right. Yes! We have homing working on 2 axes with encoders. Nuts falling off. Yeah, ouch. Whew. So, we can now move on to this axis, the Z-axis. Now, the bad news on the Z-axis is I can't get to the screws. So that's got to come off anyway. I need to take that off anyway. And then I need to create some more wires, cables, because I need to route power to it and out, and CAN bus to it and out. And I need to configure encoders for it. And the encoders for this one are... I think I might have done the same thing again, where I put the wrong... Where did I put it now? I might have put the magnets in the wrong way. I won't know until I try to get this together, but I can't find where I put it. Because this is a disaster. My desk now is a disaster.
Cian, Chad has disconnected.
Okay. I don't know where the other bit is. Oh, here. No, this one. No, this one. Right. So I might have put the magnets on this one the wrong way as well. I don't know. That sits one of the sides. I don't know. Maybe that side. Like this section here. And I'm assuming there's a bit I haven't printed as well. Oh, there'll be a bit I haven't printed.
Sotibot first says farts it has reconnected.
What? Okay. So, I have a feeling that there's a piece I don't have. That piece. Now the problem is, this piece here, I don't need it for the encoder on the back. I need it to hold these encoders. Z encoder holder. I might have to print that now. Oh man, Z encoder holder. So these new instructions showed me a whole bunch of things that I had not printed. Okay, that one. Let's just go into this mode. So here's my Bamboo Studio. So not doing that one. And this one will be in black. And that's what I need to print. Wonder how long it's going to take. About to find out. 47 minutes. Maybe by the time I'm ready with that, I can have more of the robot done. Okay, I'm going to tell this to print. Let me just make sure the printer's good. Which it is. So let's print this. Print plate. And by the way, last week I said it was going to take about 3 hours to print those gears. Reprint the gears. It did. It took 3 hours and 20 minutes to reprint them. Okay, so that's on its way. I'll just, so that's going to take about 50 minutes. Yay. So let's go back to, so the NEMA 17, okay, I'm going to power this down. I'm going to need another coffee soon. The NEMA 17s are a bit more difficult to set up because by default the NEMA 23s and the MKS encoders are set for 2 limit inputs. The 17s are set for only 1, and you can remap things to make them work on 2. That means I need to be able to power it up, talk to it, and remap it. So that's, yeah. 3D printer has parts deliberately printed in a nonsensical orientation. You work out the first time you crash it. Cool. Oops. Oh, I also need to, before I forget, my send command. I want to just get this, make sure this is working. It's going to say it couldn't find it. I need to send this to the Discord channel because Boris asked for it yesterday, but I was at home already. It's going to fail. That's good. Okay, so where is it? Reveal in Finder. Compress. It's writing, hey, Boris, here's that send command script. Currently, okay, just sent him that, which is cool. Let's go back to Arctos build, and I have somewhere a wiring diagram. Right. Oh, I should have gone back to here. So this is a bit big, as you can see, but this is how all of the encoders need to be wired up for the closed loop if you're using the dual. So not all of them can be dual. So like you can see here, my x-axis is using the dual end stop. The y-axis is using the two sensors because they're in completely different positions. Bryce is off to work, so he's not joining the stream. And then the Z also uses the two individuals. So you can see here that each one of these, one goes into enable and one goes into dir, you might be able to see, rather than the in, because there's only the one in. But what you can do is remap the en and the dir, but we're not using either because we're using closed loop, not step dir. We're using SR FOC mode, so that frees up those, and the steppers are always enabled anyway, so it remaps those, and the commands to remap, I need to go hunt them down, but I need to wire these in first. So to wire them in, I need to pull this apart. So the whole having to pull stuff apart is a bit frustrating, right? I wish I would have realized at the start that it's not a build that you can put the wires, you can wire up afterwards. Maybe as an open loop version, I don't know. But even with, well, the open loop ones, the limit switches are connected to the main board, not to the steppers. So yes, that could have been done afterwards, but as a closed loop build, it can't be wired afterwards. It needs to be wired as it's going. So, you know, I feel I'm a bit annoyed by that, but I'm not annoyed at Arctos or anyone in the community. I just, had I been building this not one day a week on a stream, I would have worked that out much sooner, I think. I would have got to a point much quicker where I would have been pulling it apart to wire it. Because instead, I was more worried about, do I have everything I need printed for the next stream? Yeah, and that's right, is that going to just balance there for the moment? Probably not. Where am I going to put this? Oh. I have nothing to put this on. And I don't want to just have it hang. Well, I'm going to have to unscrew these anyway. So I just realized they're going to have to be put into the junctions. So okay, so that's off. Also, just one second. I just want to message Boris. He was helping me yesterday with the homing of this bottom one. By the way, factory restore on x-axis MKS and reset up fixed the homing issue. Working now and have both X and Y limits and homing. Oop, can't spell. Homing working. Thanks again for your help yesterday. He spent hours trying to help me problem solve this stuff. It's a great community, really good community. Okay, so I need two. So I need two end stops. I'm calling them end stops, whatever. Hall effect thingies, whatever. Blah blah blah. Two. 1, 2. I'm gonna need. I've already cut some wire, but I think they might be too long. It's going to go from here to there. Doesn't matter how long it is. You can always trim it afterwards. Okay, and I've also got two CAN bus. Where's my CAN bus wire? Nope, buried. Okay, so I've got, and I'm using solid core silicon sheathed wire that I've got. This stuff I bought ages ago. Love it. Really good. Oop, can't see. Too blown out. Anyway, I got this from Ali years ago. I much prefer working with single core, especially for these little screw terminals. Okay, so in there, and then I need some small pieces that jut out. So I need to make a Y. Why? Why not? Okay, 1, 2. Just getting the different coloured wires.
Mako says Cian, I love single core 22 AWG the best.
I don't know what this is. If this is probably written on it, but I'm not wearing my right glasses. I don't know what gauge this is. I'll see if I can look under the microscope later. So I need a bit that sticks out that goes from the junction to there. It's probably too long. Oh no! My cutters are over there. I can use these. Good enough. And where my wire strippers? They're over here. Seriously, my desk is a disaster zone. Single core movable joints is spooky. What? Single core is spooky? What is spooky? What do you mean by spooky? You see my desk, all the bits of wire trimmings? I'm trying not to get them on the floor, but they end up going all over my desk everywhere. Single core can break. Well, have you ever tried getting multi-core, 2 millimeters of multi-core into a 2.54 millimeter screw terminal. That snaps off really easy, really easy. So
Joe Tony says it will randomly summon ghosts that cause intermittent failure.
I don't expect the robot to last longer than a week. I know, like I'm building it, right? I think that I mentioned last stream, I think once I get this working, I want to rebuild a new version differently, I think. Well, that's my plan, but who knows if that'll actually come to fruition, right? It may not. Who knows if I'll ever have time to do that, but I would like, as I said, there's a few things about the build that I think could be much better, and
Mako says time's too short, sadly.
Time is too short. Oh, right. Yeah. I think at this point in time, if I can actually get the robot working, like finished and working, then I think that in itself would be a huge thing. And then I'll worry about what I'm going to do with it later, as in if I'm going to rebuild or pull it apart and improve it. The things that I'd like to do already that I'm thinking about require like some custom electronics and redesign and reprinting of parts. And so that's going to be a pretty monumental thing. So if I'm going to do that, I might as well, like that's going to take, that's not going to be a 5-minute job, right? It's going to take a lot of iteration, a lot of experimentation, and like this whole way it's wired together, I think it's painful, and it's frustrating to have to work on it like this. Like, I think it could be simplified, but it can only be simplified like I can't simplify things until I really understand the pain points. Like the fact that there's no way to gauge on this thing how much slop, excess wire you need to be able to reach certain sections, and then you end up with lots of wires bunched up everywhere. And even though the CAN bus is differential, right, it's still looping it all together around all the power lines just sounds like just a bad idea to me, whether it's, should be able to handle it or not. And then having all the limit wires all wrapped around them as well. Anyway, I think that, I think it could be done better. But the project's evolving. Arctos is pretty active in doing updates, at least from the design point of view. And when I ordered the closed loop stuff, no one had built a closed loop one.
Mitchell R says just burn it, then you won't have any stress, lol.
Burn it. What? Burn the robot, destroy it, set it on fire. True. Then I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, so when I ordered the closed loop, it was brand new, like no one had finished. Okay, that screw terminal's not closing. Why is that not closing?
Mako says please don't do a tanky.
What's a tanky? Oh, it's set on fire. Oh no, it's a broken one. Okay, I've got a broken thing. That means I'm not going to have enough. Oh, bloody hell.
Mitchell R says waggers. Where are the waggers?
The waggos. I don't have, the waggos I've got are not, I don't have enough, and they're not the right ones. So So yeah, that's why I'm using these. And I don't have enough of these either now, because that one's broken. Anyway, let's see how far we can get.
Mitchell R says, "Or balls. My condolences."
Mako says solder them together for the time being for the one connector you lack.
Well, not at this point. At the end, maybe. We'll see how I go. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, my point is about the closed loop is... Okay, I keep getting distracted. No one had built a closed loop robot yet when I ordered closed loop. It was brand new. So, we're all learning as we're going. I think the only person that's built and finished one is Boris. I could be wrong. That's the only person I've seen. There are quite a few people that are in multiple stages of the build, closed loop. But, so I expected lots of teething problems. And Boris had already built an open loop one. So his closed loop one was his second build. So he was quite experienced with it. But at that point, the docs were still for the open loop. So anyway, so we've got power and CAN bus that goes to the stepper, and then it continues on up. So now I need, right, and the other problem, that's what I have to do on that one as well. Damn. 1 and 2. Three, another 3-pin, and I think they're only 2mm. Hold on 1 second, sorry. I have a feeling these are 2mm. Yeah. I wonder if ground, power, yeah, okay. So bear with me a second. I'm trying to see if I can fit a 2.5mm pitch pins into a 2mm pitch connector. Because that'll solve my wire, or it'll make my wiring much easier. Ooh, I can. Oh, look at that. You can't really see that. Squeezy. That's going to allow me, that means I don't have to, okay, good. Sorry, let me get another one. Oh, they've got what do you call it on it. I didn't really want to use those ones. What about these? 2. Okay. I'll use those. I'll have to cut them up. Sorry, I'm stalking myself. Shit, dropped it. Okay, let's try that again. So I'm going to use a different cable. I didn't want to use those ones because they've got DuPont on the other end. Okay, so now I have to join the power on these because there's only one set of power. Because they get connected to the stepper. Although, how does there's no dip switches on this. How does the power get connected to that? Right, they must automatically have it set. Okay, I don't know. They're going to be really long. I don't need them so long. How long do I make them? Maybe I will make them long. You can always make them shorter later. Getting my cutters. So these are 4-wire and I only need 3, but that's okay. So I'm going to have to I'm going to strip the 3rd wire off. Oh, I should have just, I might pull it out of the connector. Be better to pull it out than cut it. Okay. And the same here. I've only been going, well, an hour and a half. Okay. It's definitely coffee time. Okay. So I need to join the 2 powers together. I have to solder these together. I do have my TS100 up here somewhere, but it might be easy to just go to my soldering bench. Placing the extruder hot end assembly on mine. I need a coffee making robot. I haven't seen one that actually works yet. Sorry, I'm just...
Mitchell R says sudo make me a coffee. I agree.
Well, feel free to make me one, Mitchell. If you wanna. I'm gonna do this. I need to be shorter. I'd like to get them the same length if I can.
Mitchell R says if you were closer I'd bring you one, but a bit far, haha.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you though. All good. Cut those there. Strippers. Can you all hear my printer? It's singing songs. Oh. Okay. I don't like doing wires. Like, I find this part tedious. I'd rather spin up a PCB to do this. How sad. I know. Where'd they go? Oh, here. Okay. I've been spoilt. Close.
Mako says it's the core of electronics, C and lol.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've been spoilt in that when I started back into electronics again at, you know, my advanced age, I got to do everything at the PCB level. Like, I mean, I used to do stuff like this when I was younger. Didn't enjoy it then either. So, anyway, okay, I need to go solder these. I don't even know if, let's see if I can. Oh, maybe it's, why is my mouse up? Okay, well, I might be able to do this on camera, and maybe not, I don't know. And I need, okay, I've got some heat shrink here. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I don't know why my mouse is on the screen there. That's a bit annoying. I don't think I can get rid of it. So, this should be fun. Okay, it's also upside down. 1 second. See if I can rotate it. Okay. I'm terrible at tinning. Apologies in advance. But we'll see what happens.
Mako says there's a piece of the cam control in view.
Yeah, I know, I can't do anything about it, sorry. That's what I meant by the mouse stuff. Come on.
Alan Madsen says, don't you crimp the ends before you put them in a terminal?
These are not going in the terminal. Do I? No, it's because it's temporary.
Mitchell R says that solder is not happy today.
No. Oh well. It's all temporary. So hopefully it'll last long enough. And if it doesn't, well, what can I tell you?
Mako says, do you use a fume extractor?
I do, but I haven't bothered turning it on just now. Oh, come on. I don't know if I can do this with one hand. Doing this under the camera makes it a bit harder. Come on. Why is it not happy? It's not happy. I don't know why it's not happy. Oh well. Should have wound it all together better. Oh my God. If I had spare connectors, I'd use that. But I don't. Okay. That is terrible. Thankfully, I can hide it behind some heat shrink. Okay. Just going to heat shrink that. Not under the microscope, because I'll burn my desk. Okay, there you go, look at that. That'll do. Not my best work, but it's work. Look, I almost got the lengths right too. Oh, wrong screen. I almost got the lengths right.
Photochromax says dip it in a hot tin bath, like it was tortillas and guacamole.
I know if I got myself one of those, I would spill it all over my lap. Okay. I need to wire this in, and then I'm going to go make a coffee, I think. So, wiring diagram.
Mitchell R says hurrah.
What are we hurrahing for? Okay, so need the wiring diagram. That's 57.
Mitchell R says convive, coffee.
Where's the 40? Oh, it's at the 57. Alright, I need the 42. 50, does that make a base? Bloody alley. Yeah, that one.
Geek says greetings mortals.
Hey, Quixotic Geek. Okay, that's what I need. I need to know what the pins are. So encoder, that's one. I need end and dir. End and dir, which are those ones. Okay, so it's not the right. I don't know which one's which, doesn't matter. One will be one and one will be the other. You can always remap them later, I hope. And then the encoder, there and there. These screw terminals are so fragile. I used to use 2.54 when I started making stuff, and they were just, yeah, a lot of people complained, including myself, about how fragile they were, so I stopped using them. I get that these boards are space constrained, but this is just, yeah. Okay, so they're the two encoders. I know I said I can do a coffee. I'm just going to connect these back up again. Where's the can ones? Right.
J. Rogozinski says I stopped using them in designs also. Way too fragile.
Yeah, they are.
Magtachi says morning haven't you finished that thing yet? Winking face with tongue.
Hey Mad Techie, no I haven't. I had to pull most of it apart. But we're starting to put it back together again now with the wiring that I should have done the first time. Okay, I'm just going to get this wired and just get it put back onto the robot because I can't really have it hanging around. Ground and power. need an extra pair of hands to hold this while I'm... Please don't fall out. See, this, like as a wiring loom, this is just messy, right? This is the stuff that I don't really like how it's all set up. But, you know.
Mitchell R says remember, black to red and red to black.
I wouldn't want to be colorblind or anything. See, I don't know how this is gonna... And how the limits, where the limits go out to. So I've wired these limits in, but I don't know if I can get them through there. Oh well, that'll be interesting. How am I going to get this in? Go. Yes, yes. Okay, good, good. Where are you? Get one of them in.
Slotterbot first says magic smoke or go home, grinning face.
No magic smoke, thanks. Don't do that. That's not nice. Where's the screw hole? There it is. Okay, let's see what I'm doing. Okay, the stepper's on. I'm going to get these other screws in. I'm not going to tighten it yet, but... Did I drop one? I dropped a screw. Where are you? Shit. I don't know what length screw it is. Oh. Not that length. No, that's too long. Where's the other one? Where did I drop it? Maybe it's on the floor. No. Great. Maybe it fell inside. Great. I think it's a 15 I need. Okay, I actually bought I bought a box of 16s because I ran out of 15s. I'm glad I did. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, we're going to do a coffee break, folks. Desperate need of a coffee break. So, how long have we been going? Quarter to, almost 2 hours. Cool. I'm going to go make a coffee. Quick toilet break. Back in like...
Mitchell R says hurrah, cover thief.
Back in like 10 minutes, I guess. And we'll see if we can power up this stepper, program it to use 2 encoders, 2 end stops, and see if we can get this to
Geek
home.
says good night.
Oh, you gonna go sleep? Okay. Good night, Quixotic Geek. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully see you all in 10 minutes. Okay, except where is the... No, it's not ending. This one. Back soon. Okay, I'm back. Oh, John's gone. Thanks for joining, but you're probably already gone. Sorry. How long was it? 5 minutes. Sorry. I can go away again if you want. I don't know how long it takes me to make coffee, so it feels like forever, but maybe it's not. We can wait if people are gone. What are you saying no for? What? That print's almost finished. I need to power this up and get the stepper. Yeah, this should be fun. Okay. Oh, smack the kneecap. Oh, don't go away for another 5. Okay, I'll stay here. I'm gonna power this on. Okay, I got power to the stepper, that's good. And it is on. So the question is, how do I gotta remember how to set it to where is the someone posted on the Discord channel, the Arctos one, I should have written them down, how to set up, oh here we go, okay. Print's got 3 minutes to go. It just tells me how long it's got to go. So if I go to here, oh, I wonder if the encoders are enabled on this. Hang on. I just need to check. I need my other glasses. Oh. Tiny little OLEDs. Okay, so I want to make sure that they're enabled. Okay, right, print's finished. End limit is enabled. Good. Okay, so not that you're really going to get to see. You're not going to get to see that turning there, I don't think. Let me see if I can even send a command to it. This command here apparently will tell it to remap the ports to enable the second one. Okay, that's good. I think. I should actually write this down. I'm going to put these in up here. Remap ports for NEMA 17 MKS can 33. Okay. So I'm just tying this up. Good. So I think that's been done, which means we should also, I need some magnets to make sure these limits are working. Just grabbing some magnets. If I go near, so you can see the red light up. Hang on. See the lights up? Maybe a bit too bright. One, and just make sure these are working. They are. Okay. So let's see if we can tell it to home. It's 3. Is it 95? About to find out. No. Wait. $393. Okay, A393, that'll be 94. Okay, this should tell it to home. And it should start gates turning, and if I get it to hit, not that one. No, that is not stopping. Uh-oh. So that is not remapped, I don't think. Enough. So that was turning, but these limits didn't tell it to remap. Didn't tell it to stop. What? Don't know, Mako. I've not done a NEMA 17 yet. Maybe the remapping didn't work. Or maybe I initialized it, which broke the remapping. Let me try remapping it again. Oh, how do I turn it on? Okay, remapping, and then tell it to home. No. Okay. I can tell it to I can try reinitialize it. I'm going to reset it. Oh. Okay. Go to menu. Restore. Okay. It's just gone back to factory restore. Tell it to Calibrate. No. Calibrate. Okay, it's doing a calibration. Okay. Mode. Micro step. Yep. Can rate. Yep. Can ID. 3. End limit. Enable. So can I not remap it from here? It doesn't look like I can remap it from here. Okay, so that'll be using the single limit, which is not wired in for. So if I tell it to remap it again, now, we can try it again. Tilt to home. Not that one. No, that is not working. That is not detecting. How are we going to solve this? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do from here because I did connect them to the right spot, didn't I? Yep. That makes it kind of hard to continue. Let's get the 3D print. Okay, that's the piece we need to put the encoders on, but no point if encoders aren't working.
J. Rogozinski says, what do you think is wrong, Cian?
I don't know. This is the first time I've got to this stage, and maybe the remapping isn't working. Maybe apparently it's the correct command. But this is to support 2 end stops. I had the manual open. Let me just find the manual. Right, okay. Find remap. Of naming limit remapping function. IO port description. I don't know what extended ID is. I don't think so. Insert limit function needs to be turned on. Did that already. First time using the limit function, change the limit parameters. Yep. After left end stop is triggered, mode will no longer on. Okay. Limit remapping function can be turned on, serial mode only. Right. Left limit, enable, the COM port must be connected to the corresponding high level. Okay, so we can only do it via serial. And so that's what we're using, isn't it? 34? No? Oh, right. 9E01. Okay, the 28, 35, 42 motor has only a left limit port. In serial control mode, limit port mapping can be enabled to add a right limit port. Fine. The COM port must be connected to the corresponding high level. Okay, so you get a 9E. What's DLC? Hey Ray, how you doing? Enable and then CRC check. And the status should be 9E. Okay, status 1 equals set success. So here, I got a status, so, So if I run this command, I get a, status, that's a fail. 0 is a fail. It says, oh, I don't know what this DLC part of the command is. Like, is there supposed to be a 3 and then a 9E01A2? That'll be an A3, won't it? Yeah, the checksum's wrong. Or maybe I'm getting a fail because it was already set. What's if I disable it? That also got a fail. Oh. Because it's homing still, I forgot to stop it homing. Okay, let's try that again. God, I'm an idiot. clear. Okay, so it's now not homing. If I tell it to send that, I get a result 1, success. So see here, the status back. So it's remapped. And that should enable why is that a 0? There's 90. Needs to be turned on. That's for home. What? I thought home was 91. Oh. Set the parameter of home. HTML speed. $90. Right, I thought I could just send it. Maybe I can't. Effective level low, counterclockwise. So 91 is to go home. 90 is to, but I'm just sending it. Obviously I can't send it just 90. I got to send it all of this stuff as well. Oh boy. So maybe that's, so if I send that 0, so it's 90, and then I want to send it 0, 0, and RPM. So 0, extra byte, 0. I don't know what. So I send that to 0. This whole checksum thing is a real pain. I don't know how to work out the checksum. Is there a calculate? I mean, the CRC. Calculate CRC. Is that not being used anywhere? Say byte 1, etc. That infers not ASCII. Bad manual? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like byte 4 to 5 is the speed, but it's obviously not. It needs to be in hex, but I don't know how to calculate the CRC. Well, there's some info on how to calculate the CRC, and I don't really understand it.
J. Rogozinski says, are these binary commands or ASCII?
They're hex. These are all hex. page is this on? It's 28. And data format. So it's the number of bytes where n is less than or equal to 8. What? When 10 can be set in keynote option or display menu. Function code. CSC code is a checksum 8-bit. CS equals ID
J.
plus
Rogozinski says link to manual.
GitHub. GitHub repository. Hang on. Good question. Hang on. GitHub maker base. Here we go. Manuals are in here. In the user manual, it's the CAN 42 version 1.0. Hang on. Copy link. This one. I think that's the manual. Just add the shift up and XOR it with FF. Right, well, that's what he's got in this. I guess, but I don't know what this. Well, I don't know what he's got. So if I'm adding them together, it's 03 plus 90, that'd be 93. Right, and then, but it's 3, and then it's the next byte, and the next byte, and the next byte, so that should still be 93, shouldn't it? Yep.
J. Rogozinski says, is that 90 hex or dec?
Hex. All hex. I said hex. Hex, hex, hex. Everything's hex. Okay, so that worked in terms of setting it, but the result was 0. So page 28. Maybe it can't be set to 0. I don't know, that's his code. But as long as I send and receive, as long as I get a receipt back, that's all that matters. But the receipt back is saying 0. Okay, 28. See, the status back should be 1 for set successful. It's a very literal checksum. Yeah, I don't even understand why. Anyway, so I'm getting maybe that can't all be 0, but 0's low, 0's right, and then I don't get. Why isn't command? Ah, command shift K? What? This says command K clears. But if I do a command K, it doesn't. Anyway, whatever. So even if I just do a 90 with all 0, I get a 0 back. So I don't think it's enabling. Catch you later, Max. Hi, Yazzie. How's Ollie this morning? But the end limit should be enabled. It's enabled here. End limit is enabled. So okay, cool. Thanks, Yazzie. Ooh. So I don't know what to do from here. I can't get it to I'm just going to post on Discord. Can't get my limits working on my Z-axis. I have remapped the ports and limits are enabled. Putting a magnet next to a sensor won't stop the homing. Sorry, I'm just typing in Discord. Magnet. Can't spell. Isn't stopping. Any ideas? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It says it remapped it. I got a 1 back. Where is it? I get a 1 back, so it's successful. And it's ID 3. And I don't know why it's not working. I don't want to put it all back together again until I've worked this out, because if I have to rewire something, it's going to really suck. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Such an enjoyable build. Like, I know it's not the sensors, because they're lining up.
The secret engineer says DLC, the 4-bit data length code. DLC contains the number of bytes of data being transmitted.
Right, but that doesn't get included in the command. Well, it's not being included anywhere else. Like when I tell it here to, like when I send it a message to home, it's not, I don't have and when I send this command for remapping, oops, 9E. Like I'm not actually sending that secret engineer, so that might be what it is, but which makes sense, but yeah. See, they're not sending it as part of this. Like if they're sending a 30, slave does not answer if broadcast address is used. Yeah. Let's set the CAN ID first. And there's these apps, there's Kangaroo and then there's Cantect. I can't get either of them working on the Mac, which is why I've got this
J.
Python script.
Rogozinski says software.
Yeah, I don't know what software means.
J. Rogozinski says look at chat.
I'm looking at chat. What software? Sorry, I again, don't be cryptic. Like, if you need me to understand something, no, you can't post a link. You need to be a mod to post a link. You can post in my Discord server. Yeah, you need to be a mod to post a link. What's the link to? What software? If you remove the HTTPS part of it, you might be able to post it.
J. Rogozinski says from MKS.
I'm pretty sure their software has their servo control stuff. It's not for Mac, so I can't use it. It's Windows only. And Kangaroo is Windows and Linux. Can't get it to build on the Mac. And Cantect or whatever it's called. Can't get it to build on the Mac either. So, yeah. It's not really going to help me, unfortunately. I mean, it's 2024, and people shouldn't be building or shouldn't be building platform-specific software. Like, that's just ridiculous. Yeah. or a Python app, or a whatever they write. It shouldn't be, not Java. Java sucks. But you know, I mean, this is a Visual Studio Code, not Visual Studio. This is a Visual Studio project. So, I mean, it's written in C#, but it's not set up for. Sevican on Fedora. Sevican, I've not heard of that. Hey Dan, Sevican, let me look at Sevican. Cotflat based. Right, does it have a binary versions? What's that downloading? Hope there's no malware in it. Okay. Maybe that's promising.
Rayburn says, Cian, did you look at Macon?
Don't know what that I don't know any of these apps, so no, I haven't. But that's another one I can look at, I guess. File, tool, preferences. How do I set up what port? Oh, so the thing is, it needs to be a serial CAN. Sorry, to be clear, it needs to be. It can't just be a CAN app. It needs to support CAN over serial. So I don't know if this does. I don't think it does. Doesn't look like it. Or maybe add a new device connection. Oh, maybe. Wait. Not connected. How do I connect? I don't know what that, if that's compatible or not. Add a connection. Yeah, I just did. But how do I then close? It says not connected. I don't know what buses. How do I connect? Oh, it'll be that one. Okay, hang on. Wrong connection type. Bus speed. I don't know what speed. Anyway. Okay, that one. How do I remove it? Okay, that one's connected. Okay. So, if that's connected, what do I do from there? How do I send a... How do I actually send a command to it? How do I remove this one? Right. But isn't this going to be... Oh, that's just going to be a capture. Right. So I can just send a command in here. So I go 03 90 93. That should tell it to... Why does it write it twice? I don't know how this works. What was that other one? Was it Mac can? Can. When you can, and can FD on a Mac. Oh, that's a driver and a monitor app. I don't really want that, do I? I don't quite understand what I'm doing here with this. Like, I wonder if I... Right. Yeah, not gonna let me do that. So how do I send a command on this? Like, it's connected. Send frame, custom. No. How do I just send a command? What? Uh-oh. What just happened? My desktop just went crazy. Awesome. What just happened to my desktop? You've got to be kidding me. It's gone into mirror mode. Wow, that was really bizarre. Something happened on this when I hit something and it put me into mirror mode on this app. Anyway, I don't know how to use this Savvy Cam. Sorry. Dan, any idea? How I send? Looking at Wikipedia for what? Because I don't think it needs to be sent as part of the frame, because the docs don't tell you to send it, the examples don't, and when I send commands without it, it works. So I don't think DLC is supposed to be sent with it. It was very clear on their description here. For example, command 0130 CRC. Like they're not sending the DLC in that. So if I tell it, if I want to just read the encoder value, which is byte 30, I need to close this. Oh, 03 30 33 the CRC, I believe. So that sent the message and it received a bunch of data, right? Bytes 2 to 5 and 6 and 7. So 30, so it would have been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 values. Right, see, that worked. So close the connection manager and send frames custom. You can try it again. Okay, so do this each time. Why didn't it save the connection? A bit weird. Anyway, create new connection. Okay, connected, close. What's send frame? Oh, send frames custom. How do I? Oh, really? What? Oh, 03 30 33. I don't want to clear that. I don't know what this is doing. 03 30 33. How do I send it? Load to grid? No. No. Yeah. I don't understand how this works. Without DLC, how does it know? I don't know, but it's working. Well, the CAN ID is number 3. Oh, do I put... Right, I just want to send it... Okay. Yeah, this is... I did that. 3 in the ID field. I don't understand how to send. Yeah, it's working on the command line, so I'm just going to stop this. Yeah. So for 30, the DLC is 2. If I stick a 2 in here, it's not going to work. 03, 02. That would have to be an extra, how many bytes? Yeah, it's you don't put the DLC in it. Okay, I might do DLC for you by calculating the bytes to be sent. It might do. Let's have a look. Okay, send message. I don't know what the expect response stuff. Okay, so I tell it to do a send message. So I've got a command, which I'm grabbing here into that, and then I'm telling it to parse the command, which splits it. It sets the arbitration ID, which is the first, which is the thing, data parts, print f data to send data. Now I don't know what can message is. Right here, DLC, it's setting a DLC here on the length of the data, but I don't know if so that does a parse. Print f message. Can't spell. Okay, so let's see what this gets us. When I tell it to do a 30, so it's going to send. Okay, so the can message is timestamp 0, arbitration ID is 3, is extended as false, DLC is 2. It calculates the DLC itself, so I don't need to. Okay, so that's what's happening. So I wonder if, so his calculate, right, I just don't have to send it myself. But it's interesting, their docs don't show you to send it. It might have it there, but their example doesn't show you to send it either. So anyway, Can I use their calculate CRC? Wait, what is calculate CRC return? Where would that even go? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, right, they're using software that does it for you as well. Yeah. Okay. Ultimately, this is still not helping me with working out why the encoders aren't working. The mapping is working because we get a correct result back. If I enable the port mapping, we get a 01 back. Actually, I want to see something. I didn't write this program. I don't know what it's doing. Anyway. I'm just waiting for that anyway. What's it waiting for? While true. Check if responses for all expected motors are received. Received responses. Where's expected responses set up? Ah. Really? That's annoying. Hang on a second. Can send messages. I'm just hacking this a bit. Equals set. Okay, so as I'm parsing, I'm gonna append the arbitration ID. So if I only send one command, it should only be one in there. See you, Michael. Oh, didn't like that. Wait, not append? I'll go do an add. Right. Clear. Why are we still timing out? Print length of expected device messages back. Length. Right, there should be one back. So if responses equals, this should be length. I don't care if the wait, received responses. Right, they should be the same. Print let's see what's inside them.
Mako says see and good night for me.
Catch you later, mate. Have a good sleep. I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what to do. I'm waiting for a Discord reply. I don't know what to do about this stepper thing, so I figured I might as well see if I can improve this. See, they're both 3, so they're both the same. So that does equal that. So if all received message data equals... Why is this not... Check if the status is to run complete or all received responses. What is status?
J. Rogozinski says, which command did you just send?
I'm just telling it to remap the ports, which it did successfully. The issue is here. Like, I don't know what this received message data 0 is supposed to be, and why it says 2, because it's supposed to be 1. I don't think that's right. I want to see what's coming back. What's 158? The can rate's it's not a can rate issue. It's the way they're trying to determine if the result is good. So if the number of responses we got is the same as expected responses, it does all this stuff here with a break, and I don't understand what this is. This is complicated. So I'm going to just skip this. I'm literally going to skip that. And if they're I just wanted to stop timing out. I don't understand what that chunk of stuff was, but that's what it should be doing, like that. Actually, what is curious to see what is in data 1. That should be the result. Print F data 1. The can rate is set to 500k on all at all. Data 1 is 1. Okay, so result is data 1 success, can't spell, if data 1 equals 1, else failed. I just want to be able to, what? Oh, can't do those quotes. Oh, I could encode them. Okay, result success. Yeah, I'm just curious to see if I get a success or fail. It might crap out, yeah. But anyway, for now, oops, no, clear. That's interesting, that timed out when I told it to disable it. Hey Graham. Okay, because of the byte. So that told it to disable. And that told it to enable. I should actually build a, that's funny. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this, honestly. Command names. what's this? Enable mapped limit ports. '91 is home stepper. I should put these in order, but X90, comma, enable limit and stops. So I wonder if I can, when the command comes through, I'm going to print if if data 0 in command names. Oh, what's with the tabs and spaces? Great. Print command string. Where's my tabs versus spaces? Tab size. Convert indentation to tabs. Okay. Let's crash. Didn't like that. Wonder if I do it without. Oh, right. Dot keys. Is it dot keys? I can't remember. Why can't I? I don't remember Python. What? Is that a dictionary? Wait, what? Python dictionary. Yeah, what's wrong with this? Oh, it just doesn't like. Names, data. Type. Set object is not scriptable. Oh, wait. Oh, data. Data is not. Why isn't it scriptable? It's a list. It's a list. $158.
J. Rogozinski says C, and does it not say in pars Cantor uses spaces?
No. Well, it removes spaces anyway, if there is. If you're doing multiple. This was designed to send position data to all the encoders at once. I'm not doing that. I'm brute forcing. So his original one was here, where you send it a whole bunch of things and it adds them all to a message queue and then sends them all to via a message queue. I'm not doing that. His wasn't designed to work off the command line. It grabs it off out of a text file. I've ripped all that out and I'm just doing it off the command line, just one command at a time. It's not actually using, it's only using parts 0. So if there's spaces, it would just ignore it, like it would strip everything off the end. Okay, well, let's get rid of that for now. Okay. Anyway, either way, the command system's working. It's talking to the stepper correctly. It's just not using the limits. And there's nothing I can do about that. I don't know what it is. I can try connecting up another stepper and seeing if I can get that working. I'm going to do a quick toilet break, folks. Back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. No, not running low on coffee, although I am, but it's cold now. Right, I was going to look at maybe doing another stepper. I can wire in another stepper that I can experiment with. Okay, let me just turn this off. I need to strip some wires. Let me just go to here. Okay. So this is also a NEMA 17, and I can just plug anything into it just to try it. These wires are long enough that I can do it on the bench. Where's my little screwdriver? Okay, open. I can also experiment with this one, plugging it into the other position, the single in, to check if the mapping's working. Okay, so, and can, wait, where's the can on this one? Yeah, they're all set correctly. I've already checked those. Oh my god. $57D. That one.
J. Rogozinski says, and you did the home right after?
Yep. Yep, I did. Okay. Can high and low. Okay, can
J.
high.
Rogozinski says, I wonder if you lose those after power down.
No, it should be stored. High. Can low. Power. Okay, if I take one of these other dual ones.
J. Rogozinski says, so this is a 57D.
No, this is a 42. Oh, I don't remember. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I'll do a single one. For now, I don't remember the wiring on that one. And I need another cable.
J. Rogozinski says the manual says only the 57D does one of the end stops.
No, read properly. The 57D has 2 end stop ports by default. The 42 doesn't, but you can remap the 42 to use 2 end stops. Just getting one of these ready to go. It'd be nice if the 42 also had the extra end stop position. I get they were space limited, but still a little frustrating. Okay, so did I open these up? I did. Okay, so if I connect these up,
J. Rogozinski says perhaps the comment that applies to the 57D applies here also. In the manual it only says it for one direction.
what I don't understand what you're talking about for the one direction thing. I'm not sure what you're talking about. The homing direction, not really relevant on this because I can make it either way. It can be either end stop. The question is about the number of end stops supported. I tried triggering both end stops, so the direction thing shouldn't really make a difference. Okay, I've powered. Let's power this up. Don't pop. Okay. So I've got the stepper on here, and just make sure that the limit switch triggers.
J. Rogozinski says after the right end stop is triggered, the motor will no longer run to the right, only for 57D.
Again, nothing to do with this, what we're talking about. It's not triggering the end stop, so it's irrelevant, right? Like, right now the issue is the triggering of the end stop. It's not recognizing the end stop. Okay, so that's working. If I can't get it to trigger, I can't get it to home. If I can't get it to home, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay.
J. Rogozinski says gotcha.
Mode is correct. Can rate correct. Can ID, this is number 6. End limit enabled. Okay, end limit enabled, and I'm going to tell it to, this will be interesting, I don't know what's going to happen. There's magnets, need some magnets. Okay, I've got some magnets. I'm going to tell it to home. I'm going to tell it to home just from the menu right now. Okay, it's turning. See the gears turning? And if I get a magnet near it, it stops. Okay, so that's working using the single limit. I hope that was on screen. That's using the single limit. Did everyone see it work? Now let's see if I can get the same thing to happen via command. Clear. The problem's going to be, I have to recalculate. I want 91 and it's 6. So that'll be 97. Okay, so it's telling it to home. You see that? And if I put the limit here, get the magnet the right way, it stopped. Okay, so I can send it to command to home. Hey Mike, how you doing? And that's working from the command line. Okay, so now I want to tell it to set it to be 2 limits. Okay. Oh, I just realized you can't see that other screen. Here. Okay. I'm going to tell it to remap for number 6. Okay. Success. I got a 1 back. It should now be remapped. So now, if I tell it to home, this should fail because this is not connected to the right input anymore. So home. See that? That's not homing because it's looking for the other ports now. So tell it to stop. I haven't found a command that stops, and I can't use the menu while it's homing. So I should have left that off. I'm going to leave it off. I'm going to now move this wire, the limit, off this port. And I'm going to move it to, I don't know which one it is. Is it enable or dir when it's remapped? I can't remember. 9E. I think it's enable is the homing one. And enable is that one. Okay. Wow, too many windows open. So if I put this into enable, which is the third one, this should be the homing one now. Okay, so that should home off that one now. Should, but I don't know. Okay, turn it on. Can you see? You can. If I tell it to home, trying to home, and if I trigger the magnet, see that? It's not working. Catch an array. I wonder if I need a remap. Let me try remapping again in case that was the problem. That it's not actually remembering the mapping. No, it's not that. Unless it's the other port. So let's try the other port. So this is showing the same issue as the other one. If this other port doesn't work. Okay. Again, I'll tell it remap. Success. I'll tell it to home. And and it's not working. So when I tell it to remap, the limits are not working. And it can't be a high or a low thing because this is currently either high or low. So it would be triggering it without the magnet. So, hey wagon loads. So I'm getting exactly the same result with this stepper, that once I remap it, the original in isn't working and the new in and out aren't working. So, let me have a look at the menu. Magnets everywhere. Okay, so okay, if I go to the okay, so the end limit trigger is set to low, which is correct. And the direction is set to counterclockwise, which is correct. And the end limit is enabled. Everything looks right. So I don't understand why maybe it's a firmware issue? About version 1.0.4.
J. Rogozinski says, I wonder if the in and dis signals are different than the switch levels.
Well, they're all running off the same power source. Like, I don't know, I don't have any control over that. Unless there is a... I wonder if there's dip switches inside. I don't really want to pull it apart again. Right. Did I change the jumper? Am I missing a jumper? Oh, if I'm missing a jumper, that'll really piss me off. Does this come with jumpers?
J. Rogozinski says, your cause and dir are active signals. A switch is passive.
I'm wondering if I'm missing a 120 ohm jumper.
Captain Kirk says, is the magnetic sensor polar sensitive?
Yeah, it's got polarity, but that's not the issue. The sensor's triggering. Imagine sticking a jumper so close to screw terminals you can't put the jumper in.
WorldSec says, what is your issue? I just joined.
Oh, so many issues. Hang on, one sec. Before I tell you, let me try this. Again, it might not be in the right port. Oh no, the magnets. Let's hold on a sec.
Captain Kirk says if you flip the magnet end for end, will it detect it?
It's not a magnet thing, dude. It's not a magnet thing. It's not a magnet. Okay, you joined late. It's not a magnet thing. The sensors are working. It's a driver setting thing. Okay, so it's spinning. That. It's not working on that one. Let me switch the port. Sorry, I don't mean to be short, but it's nothing to do with the magnets. Not a magnet thing. The sensors are working. Oh, these cables are all twisting around. I'm telling it to remap the ports every time because I'm assuming that sticks, but no, still not stopping. So it's not the jumper. Damn it. It's just not working. Oh, I don't know why.
WorldSec says, did you factory reset this one already?
J. Rogazinski
Yes.
says, try with a bare wire in the end.
What? What's a sorry, what's a bare wire gonna do? I don't understand. It does, but the sensor works. It works on the other pin. The same sensors work on a 57D. It's the same high and low. It's the same voltage levels. So again, it's like if it's a voltage level thing. Firstly, it's triggering on a low, not on a high. So a low is a low. It's the same ground reference. So it won't be a voltage high level issue. And if it is something to do with the signal level, it's a problem with the stepper board because it works on the other pin. So regardless of what I try, it's irrelevant. It's not going to give me any more clarity because the fix has to come from the stepper board. You know what I mean? Like it's and I know the sensor works. So like it's not going to solve anything. Jay? Try to can't get sent. So I'm just writing in Discord. let me go back to the guide that did the... Where is it in build? Help. Bear with me a second. I'm did you get your NEMA 17s remapped? Oops.
J. Rogozinski says Cian, what is serial control mode?
I have no idea, but any deviation for what I'm doing is irrelevant to what the problem is here, because I'm using the same communication with all of them the same way, and the same way works with one end stop but not with two end stops. So again, it's all set up the way everyone, like the instructions are for this thing. I'm using a the MKS, the CAN-able, whatever it's called, board. It's not a communication thing.
Wildsec says you could communicate with Wes from Discord to ask questions to Macabase directly.
Is Wes from Macabase? Really? Okay, well, he's asleep at the moment. China's still asleep. Okay, I didn't realize. Cool. I've tried both ports, Jay. I just tried both ports. And I'm currently connected.
Wildsec says he's not from Macabase, but he communicates with him over WeChat.
Right, okay. Thank you. I'm connected to DIR right now. It's not DIR. That's not the problem. God, it's getting twisted. And magnets stuck everywhere. Yeah. I just tried both. Like, I just moved it from DIR to enable. Actually, I might be back on enable now, but I tried both. Right, I'm back on enable now, but I tried DIR. It made no difference. I can put it back to DIR now, but it's still... And it only needs that because of the direction of the homing. You can set the direction, change the direction, and that'll change which port it uses. But in the case of this one, I tried both. Like, I got them both connected, and neither of them work when it's homing. So again, it's not the thing. There you go. Oh. Didn't undo it properly before I put it in. Wow, too many twists.
Antonio Petito says Cian, still going like a champion.
Yeah. Still going, yes. Champion? No. If I was champion, I'd be able to solve this. Which way am I going? To undo it. Untangle. No, is that tangling? That way. To untangle. Okay, so that is set. This is now currently in the DIR. Okay? And I'll tell it to home. I didn't tell it to remap first this time. I doubt that's going to make any difference, but if it does, well, that'll be funny. And triggering it does nothing. So and if I get my DMM,
WorldSec says I am at the exact same step as you. I have yet to test the sensor. I will test right now.
thank you. I've got the so this is the I'm doing it on this one, but it was the Z-axis I'm trying to get working, and my Z-axis is showing me the same problem. So if I check the voltage, I don't know if you can see the screen, maybe. Oh my god, turn upside down. So it's using 5 volts logic, and currently it's set to 4 volts when it's not triggered, and when it is triggered it's set to 0. So if I move it away, 4
Captain
volts.
Kirk says DVM glare. J. Rogozinski says page 29 says it.
Says what? Page 29 says what? Read what? I'm reading it. I was already on that page. So what about DIR on page 29?
J. Rogozinski says it also says COM port. High level, I have no idea what that means.
There's nothing here about the DIR. I don't understand what specifically you mean by that. Okay, you're adding a right limit, which is the DIR port. The default left limit, it's the EN port. What is this COM? Ah. The COM port must be into the... Well, that'll be what it is. It's the COM port. It's the COM port that is missing. That's what the problem is.
WorldSec says what about page 5?
No, it'll be... Hold on. It needs another high signal. Oh my god, how am I supposed to get another high in? I'll show you what I mean.
Rick the Almighty says, are we there yet?
Oh, we will be in a second. I think I've found the problem. I think I found the problem. Okay, so the power for the limit has to also, oh my god, this is going to be a pain. I don't know if it's going to fit. No. I don't want to take this to the soldering iron, and I can't pin the soldering iron here, so this is going to be a problem. I have to pull that stepper out again, maybe. Definitely, I have to pull that stepper out again. Oh, I bet you this won't reach. Oh, I cut it too short. Okay, when it's being remapped, it needs to, there's a longer wire over here. Okay. It needs to also have the COM port set to high. So I need, this is just painful. Oh, come on. Short little wires. Jumpering the encoder power over to the middle pin if I can get it in. Oh my god. Why do I pick these projects? Can't freaking, these wires are in the way. I can't see. And my other glasses.
WorldSec says this is the solution.
This is the solution, I think. Oh my god! Sorry everyone, I'm getting a bit frustrated because I can't, these wires in the way and these little tiny freaking limit switches, got tiny little holes, openings. Okay, oh, it went in and it came out.
J. Rogozinski says slow down pal, take a deep breath.
Slowing down won't help me. Getting this wire in will. Okay. So now we'll see if it works. Okay.
Antonio Petito says woosa woosa.
WorldSec says as soon as it works, the deal is that you chug a beer on camera.
I don't drink beer, so that ain't gonna happen. And it's also 10:30 in the morning, so okay, it is homing, and my magnet Oh my god, it still doesn't work. Still not working. Hang on. Tell it to remap again. Let me tell it to remap. I don't think I should need to tell it to remap. Unless I knock the other wire. I might have knocked the wire out. Or maybe it wants to be in the EN where I had it before. Or I put this COM port in the wrong one. Son of a beaches. Yeah, I put in the wrong one. Because it was upside down. I counted 3 from the top, but I'm upside down. So it's actually from the bottom I need it. I think after this, today, I'm going to go take the rest of the day off. Okay.
J. Rogozinski says, does it have to be rotating a certain direction for a certain sensor?
Yes, but I can switch that around. But that's okay. I don't know if I've got it into the right port right now, but at least I've got that in the right spot now. Okay, that's not working, but it could be the wrong sensor, wrong limit switch position, so let me move that. Remember I had it in the middle one, I had it in the EN before. I think that's what it was supposed to go into. Okay, one more time. If this doesn't work, I'm giving up. Where did I put the magnets? I just lost the magnets that I had. Or did I put them away? I doubt it. I'm going to find magnets everywhere. Yeah, it works. It worked. So my original port was correct. Did everyone see that? It worked. I'll tell it to home again. Unbelievable. So now I need to fix this one. When I say fix it, I need to, I don't know how I'm going to, can I get the screwdriver into that? No, I'm going to have to pull this off again. Oh my God. No. You don't use the built-in limit at all if you remap. Remaps dir and en as in and out, and in doesn't get used anymore. Okay, so this is working, but I'm going to now disconnect it because I want to get this one going. Wow. How insane was that? So the issue was the COM port, which only gets used when it's been remapped, which is wonderful. Okay. I need to pull this apart. How many hours have been going? 4 hours. Excellent. I need to jumper the power like I did on the other one. Bloody hell. Come on, get out. Get out. Be nice. Come on. Oh, there's a bolt there. That's not good. Okay, so I need to... Oh, God, that's close. I need to jumper this power from here over to there. I should have cut a bit of wire first. That was stupid. I need something for this to sit on. Tissue box. That'll do. Okay, so wire cut. Okay, so come on, get out of the way. So I need this one. Make sure I map the right one this time. To this is like not a great way to do this. I'm a bit worried about having the wire go across the back, the heatsink area. Okay, I need my other glasses. Come on. Get in. You little shit. Okay.
Captain Kirk says, am I the first one to say pink LED today?
I think you might be. Okay. Let's try this again. Come on. Really? Oh, Get out. Oh, bloody hell. Shouldn't really tighten that yet because I don't know where it needs to go, but
WorldSec says home works for me, but I didn't remap.
right, the remapping is the thing. You need to connect the COM. I missed the COM connection. That was the problem. Okay, let me take these out. So, power on.
Sotibotfist says Toyota is a nice car.
Okay. So we're back to number 3, which should already be remapped. If I tell it to go, you're not going to be able to. You have to take my word for it. I don't think you're not going to see it moving. If I go 03. Okay, so that's spinning right now. So it's trying to home. So if I get magnet and I go near one of these, I don't know which sensor it is. Not that one.
WorldSec says sorry for asking, but why are we remapping again?
And it worked. I've now got homing. So the 42D, the NEMA 17s, have only got one limit end stop. So you can't do left and right limit like this. To get it to use 2, you need to use the remapping command, which then makes dir and en the in and the out, or in 1 and in 2, like what the 57D's got. So 57D by default has 2 ins for two end stops, but the 42 by default doesn't. So that's why we remap it. Okay, so that's working now. So now, holy shit, let's try to get this back. Oh no, I can't. Oh my god, I can't put this back on. I can't put this back on until I've done the same thing through in here, because I need to pull this apart to get in here to do it. Which you understand why I'm annoyed after getting all this finally working. How long did it take me to get this working? I have to pull it apart again. That's going to be for another day. I don't think I... How long have I been going for? Over 4 hours. I don't think I can do that today. Oh. But we have three axes now. Oh. Okay. So although this third axis is not back in place yet, the step is set up for it. So we've got 3 axes that have end stops. 2 of them can be homed right now because the end stops have been kind of put in the right spot. But I can't do this one. I can't put this back on until I've pulled this stepper out. So I need to pull this whole section off again. Man. I can't believe it. Just turn it off. Honestly, I'm so annoyed.
WorldSec says why do you need to put the stepper out?
Because because I can't get to the wires. I can't screw them in. I need to get in here. There's a stepper in there and the limits aren't set up. I need to wire all the limits in. So for those that are building this, you've got to do the wiring while you're building. You have to. You can't do the wiring afterwards. I was so keen to just get it moving that I didn't configure the rest of it as I was going. So the open loop version you can wire afterwards, but the closed loop one you can't.
J. Rogozinski says, yeah, surprising that wasn't in the manual.
Well, that wasn't, the manual wasn't for the closed loop. As I said earlier, when I ordered this and started building it, I think Boris was the only person that had built a closed loop one at that point. The closed loop was brand new. Like, I almost didn't order closed loop. I almost did the open loop because there was no guidance on how to do the closed loop one. So it was all been guesswork, like a process of elimination. Okay. Oh, hang on. Can I not get that off? Because what's holding that on? Oh, is this holding it on? Shit. Oh. I'm so annoyed. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I shouldn't be doing this now. I should be stopping.
J. Rogozinski says, Sian, feel the happiness of actually finding that issue. Slightly smiling face.
Yes, slightly smiling happiness. I'm glad I found it, but a little bit too much pain for my liking at the moment. It wasn't from the manual that I spotted it, it was from the wiring diagram. It's something I missed on the wiring diagram. Okay, now will it come off? It will. Okay, 1, 2. So many screws. No, not in the manual. No, the wiring diagram on that image I showed at the start of the stream. It's okay, Jay, if you want to take credit for it, you can take credit for it. Whatever. But it wasn't from that. It was the wiring diagram. There was an extra wire. Okay. So why am I doing this now? I don't even know if I can get it out without separating these bits, but we'll try. Yeah, even with the wire, with the pulley off, I'm not going to get that out. Pretty sure. Because the shaft's too long. Yeah, no. Might as well put that back on before I forget. Oh my god, I have to pull one whole side of this off. The new version of this in 0.2.9.1 has an opening here, but it's not compatible with the other bits, so I'd have to replace both of them. So, what if I just cut this? I can't cut it. Man, I should reprint these if I'm going to do that. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to continue this now. I'm having withdrawal symptoms from when I put all this together. I don't want to do it again. I don't think I can. Yeah. No, I'm not doing this now. I'm gonna call it, folks.
Alan Madsen says we are still here, so just keep going. Slightly smiling face.
I don't know if I can. This is gonna be such an absolute pain. Such a pain. I don't think you understand. It took me forever to get this together and working. Do you remember? I don't think I can do this. I'm gonna vomit. I have to get the
Alan Madsen says we file your pain. Just go through it.
Just what? Go through it.
Yonder Prime says cheer up.
It's not a cheer thing, guys. It's a
Captain Kirk says don't feel bad, I overrode 5 or 10 working pages with broken code.
Speaker Tonimil says field of Forcian. Speaker Tonimil says use it.
it's PTSD. It's not happy or sad. It's like the amount of times I rebuilt this. Get out! Come on. This one's frustrating.
Alan Madsen says get a coffee.
A third coffee? No. I've still got dregs of my other one. No. A third coffee I don't think is a good idea. slide you off. Oh,
Alan
please,
Madsen says then some chocolate.
Still can't get this out. Oh my god. That's one side off. But son of a bitch. Here we go. Oh, that was hot. Oh, burnt my fingers. Oh, don't hold hot screws. Oh, yeah. Get off. Not touching you. On the floor. Okay. Okay. Stepper out. Screws everywhere. That really hurt. Oh.
Alan Madsen says don't do it that fast. It will melt the pla.
Yeah, well. Who cares? Melt my fingers too. Wow, okay, so this is XYZ. This is the XYZ. This is the A axis. And the A axis, I'm very tired. The A axis is using the dual end stop. So it was this diagram here where I spotted it, Jay. So the power here, going to here. It was this one here. I didn't even look at it. I don't know why. And what's interesting is this, they have them, the 42s have them, and the 57s don't. Which is why I kind of just glanced over it. But anyway. So this is this one. But I don't remember. Is that off? It is off. Let me just unplug it. I need to tip this on its bum for a second without it falling over. Oh, come on.
Captain Kirk says I put orange sherbet in my coffee.
You put orange what? Orange sherbet in your coffee. Orange sherbet. Jeez. No thanks. I'm not a huge orange drink fan. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh, that fell out. That's not good. How did that wire fall out? Okay, that's better. Okay, so we've got our limit. So, tune these. No, maybe not. Okay, maybe I'll leave them. And then I need again, a crossover wire for the COM port. And the other problem is I don't know how I'm going to get the wires. I need to build. This is where we're going to have a problem with those these, because I don't have enough. I need to also do the same thing. Jumper from these wires to this off to the next one. So I don't have I need more of these. Shit. Okay, so it's not even in focus, is it? Not much. Maybe that's better. Okay, so this one is, need that one, that one, that one, and that one, and that one. Okay, and before I do anything, I need to take a tablet. 4.5 hours, 17 people still watching. Crazy. Put choc mint in mine. Yum. Wait, what was I just doing? Right, I need that and that. Into the power. That might be a bad idea.
Captain Kirk says, would it help to put crimp on DuPont pins on the end of the wires that go into terminals?
No, they stick out too far. There's not enough room for them. Unfortunately. Okay, 1, 2. If you think about how far they stick out, like the
Alan Madsen says, still no magic smoke, just the smell of burnt skin.
Yeah, no magic. I'm impressed that I haven't blown anything up. It's not the first time I've burnt myself doing what I just did then. So you know. Oh, really? You're not gonna be long enough, are you? Oh, you are. Okay. That looks a bit loose. Yeah. Ground wire looks a bit funky. Let me fix that. Actually, we don't want that. I need to take it off. Right, these are going to be replaced.
Captain Kirk says, what about pins only without the plastic shell?
Same problem. It's too long. Way too long. The yeah. Okay, so there and there. Okay, get the limits in. Okay, I need to, which one of these was broken? Maybe I can fix it. That one. Maybe I can just use one side. Oh, that side's not working either. If I push really hard. No, okay, that's not working, that one. This one is, but that only gives me power or CAN bus, but not both. I thought I had more of these, but I don't know where they are, if I do. I've been through all my drawers. Unless I can find some lying around, but I doubt it. I do have some of these though, but they're not screw terminals. They're just push clamp ones. Maybe they'll do for now. I've got a few of these, so maybe, yeah. They're also quite a bit bigger, so they're going to take up a lot more room, which is going to be a problem. Oh, okay. And I don't even know how this wiring is going to... It's like way too long. And where does it even... Yeah, okay. I don't know how long this is going to be there, and the stepper has to go I don't know how long this needs to be. I might cut it too short, or I might cut it too long, but I won't know till it's reassembled, which is annoying. But let's see how we go. Okay, and then we need short ones. Let's really do this over a rubbish bin. My desk looks like it's got sprinkles and confetti all over it. Okay, so power and power. Except I don't see the one going the other direction. I don't know how far we need yet. Oh well. I'm gonna have to guess. So much guessing. I always cut it short. I'm sure that's way too long. Okay. See how much better it would be if this was all just on a bus type PCB with connectors, where all the wires could just have connectors. So much easier. Okay, and power. How's it? Ground. Oh. Where did I just put that ground one? Picked it up, put it down, and now I can't find it. Right there. Okay. So this has to get wired to here, which won't reach anywhere before it goes back in. I need to wire it before I reassemble this. I don't know how that's going to happen. How am I going to do that? I might have to put the wires on this first and then put them into this afterwards. Oh no. Yep, I have to do that, I reckon. So I can reassemble this first. That's power. So I'm sure that's can low. Too many screwdrivers, can't find anything. Can low. Can high. That did not work. What about pins? Oh right, that was that one. And I need to take these off.
Captain Kirk says how many wire connect to the motor?
Lots. Oh. Oh, what's going on with my OBS? Camera stalled. Don't know what that was. There's a lot. There's power and ground and CAN bus height, which is high and low, and then the limit switches, which is another 4. And then in this case, there's that COM port, which is another one. So there's quite a lot of wires going to it. Okay, so that's all that should be all the wires. So I should be able to put this back together again. Maybe. I don't know how all the wires are going to go though. Like I don't even know how the limit switch gets out from that.
Captain Kirk says, does RJ45 have enough power handling ability for the motor?
Yeah, it actually comes with a whole bunch of RJ45 cables, but they're not useful for this because the way this needs to be routed needs Y cables everywhere. So the whole point of using CAN bus is so you don't have the high and low cables coming from every single stepper back to one place. You daisy chain them. So if you're going to daisy chain them, that means you need to have, they're going to have like a Y split along the way. And if they're going to have a Y split, then using Ethernet cable, although I don't think, I'm not sure the Ethernet cable's got enough current capacity. Like each one of these steppers could be pulling, you know, 1.5 amps, 2 amps maybe, I don't know. The big steppers could be pulling 2 amps. I don't know how much they're going to pull on load. So, yeah, I really don't know the answer to that question. Sorry, I wish I did. Okay, so how am I going to, I need to get this back on without crushing any of the wires. Do I need to program? Should have programmed it first. I can't see the screen. Oh. Shoot me now. Who wanted me to do this now? Who said it? Who was it? Fudge. Fudge. Okay. This is temporary. Hack this together. I should set all this up first. Make sure it works. Power. Don't pop. Oh, it's not. I thought, oh no, what have I done? But I unplugged it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. This is number 4. Okay, let's just make sure everything in the menu is correct. Mode is correct. CAN rate, correct. CAN ID, correct. Enable limit. Ooh, it was off. Correct. Okay, just run calibration. The limit switch is getting power, which is good. Calibration is done. Let me just check the sensor, the magnets. So you can maybe see one green. That's really bright. Green. One works, and if I flip them around, the other one works. I don't know where these go though, where this, I'm not sure. Because this is using the dual, I don't know if the pieces that I printed is set up for the dual magnet. Wow, that'd suck if I have to do that again. Okay, so I need to remap it. Okay, so this is number 4. Oops. 5. Wait, no, that's not the one I want. It's the remapping. Number 4. This one. Remap. Oh, I didn't connect the CAN bus. I haven't connected the CAN bus yet. That is not going to work because it can't talk to it. Okay, so that's okay. This should be an easy one to do. How long is the print? Which part? There's too many parts. I couldn't tell you how long the total is. A lot. I don't even know what part needs the multiple things yet. Okay, let's try that again. I need to look at the model to see which ones. Okay, results success. So I've told it to remap. So I'm now going to tell it to home. No. 4. Okay, so that's spinning. Not that you can see. Oh, I held the magnet near it, I think. Whoops. Okay, try it again. Spinning. And not that magnet. That one. Okay, so it homed. The ones on the printed, that finished ages ago. That's been sitting here the whole time. I pulled it off the thing ages ago. It's here. That was like 37 minutes, that print back then. Okay, so that's mapped and working. Okay, so off. Unplug, unplug. Okay, so now I can put this all back together again, I hope. Let's go back to here. And the one on the floor.
Peter Wesley says, greetings, are you winning?
Peter! How you doing? I wasn't for many hours, but I'm winning a bit more now. Excuse the noise. We'll go slowly. too slow.
Peter Wesley says wait a sec.
Yeah. Westlie. Cable tie, Westlie. Same thing. Yeah, you're back. Suitably doxed. I think everyone knows who you are, Peter. So... if they don't know who you are, then they haven't been paying attention. How's things going, Peter? Oh, cable tie.
Cabletti says just between you and me. Right, there's no one else here, is there?
No, well, not really. Everyone's gone to sleep. I don't blame them. Okay. Mike's still here. Well, not still, yeah. Mike hasn't gone to sleep. Hope I'm not forgetting something when I'm doing all this. That would really suck. Can you imagine? Oh, I forgot to put that bit in.
Cabletti says I'm home on my sick bed. Mrs. Cable Tie has COVID and I'm not well, but no matter how much I test it comes back negative.
Really? Sorry to hear, mate. Why do I have an extra screw? Is it that one? I can't remember. Don't think so. I don't remember why I've got an extra screw. Well, if you don't get it, you don't get it. Good. You don't have to get it. Almost dinner time. It's almost
Captain
lunchtime.
Kirk says it's only 9:25 p.m. Up for another 7 hours.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the nut. I hate this nut. Never get this to go in, ever. No, I actually got it that time. See, I don't think the wires are going to work here. I don't understand how. Yeah. I reckon those ones need to go around there and out there And I didn't make them long enough. Fuck! Because the only way to make them longer is to pull it all apart again. Bear with me a second while I see if I can pull them through. I doubt it. Doubt they'll be long enough, that's what I meant.
Captain Kirk says I'm getting hungry. Anyone want a tribble burger?
A what burger? Tribble? Okay, maybe that'll fit. Maybe. Okay, let's screw this together. I might go up the road and get something to eat today. I've been good with my eating the last few days. I've been eating in, making food. But I feel like I deserve a treat. Might go get some sushi or something.
Simple Electronics says hello Cian and chat.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Yonda Prime says I'm going for the 4th coffee.
Really? 4th. Wow. I don't want to. Like, I don't want to. I like my coffee. It's too easy for me to do that. I've got to be really careful.
Speaker Tony Mill says I'm more into the 5th element.
Alan Madsen says I make pizza to eat every Tuesday to eat during the stream.
Do you? Where's mine? Alan? You don't send me any pizza. Okay.
Captain Kirk says vid keeps freezing. Another reload time.
Oh, really? Sorry. Okay, I hope I haven't forgotten anything.
Alan Madsen says in my stomach.
It is, yeah, well, obviously. Oh, I'm not going to get the wires through there. That's... yeah, that'll be a challenge. Oh, God. This... seriously, this is gonna make me cry. I'm just letting you know. 1, 2, 3. I've got the wrong spot. I don't think you all understand just how hard this was to get going the first time. Yeah.
Alan Madsen says it's okay for a grown man to cry.
Well, you might see me cry shortly. Okay.
Simple Electronics says did my taxes yesterday. There may have been tears.
So you did your taxes yesterday? Is that happy or sad time now? Oh, there may have been tears. Right.
Captain Kirk says I need some pineapple and ham to go on that pizza.
Absolutely. Pineapple on pizza. 100%.
Sin says paid my taxes last week over it now.
I hope that is in. If that is not in, we are screwed.
Alan Madsen says I got $1,200 back in taxes.
Oh, nice. I don't know if that's going to work yet. We are, yeah, too early to tell. Oh, the limit is there for that one. So that's
Sin
where the
says
limit-
we have all appendages crossed.
all appendages. Okie dokie. We're almost back to where the build was last week. Except with wiring. And end stops. I can't use my other screwdriver for this, it's too close to the edge. There's no room.
Captain Kirk says dot your T's and cross your I's.
Oh my god. Oh, went over 5 hours. Okay. I hope that works.
Puppeteer says record.
What are we recording? What? Too close into 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't really matter. I guess like that.
Alan Madsen says how many hours do you think you spent on the little robot project?
The little robot project. Way more than I thought I was going to be honest with you. Yes, a lot more than I thought. It ended up being a much bigger job, much bigger robot, and a much bigger job than I expected. As I said, if I would have dealt with this wiring at the start, although I might have wired it all up and it might have all been wrong because of all these limits and end stops and stuff that people have only worked out in the last week or so.
Captain Kirk says only 3 hours to go to match Bitlooney.
No, Bitlooney's... Oh, right. 3 hours to go, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Bitlooney is loony! I'm, yeah. Well, not without fondue anyway. Or pizza. I don't know how many hours I've spent on this. Or how many days, honestly. Like, I spent pretty much all of Monday and Tuesday pulling this apart and starting to work on the wiring and reprinting some bits and fixing some things.
Alan Madsen says I would think you've just streamed a total of 13 hours on that project now.
Total of 13? You sure? I thought it would have been more. Yeah, it's way more. I did 2 streams has been 12 hours. Remember I did that 7-hour, was it a 7-hour stream? A 7-hour stream and a 5-hour stream. That's already 12 hours. Now I need to get wires through here, apparently. Which are going to be these ones. I believe they have to go through there. From in there. Now, I really don't understand how that's going to work. Especially when I just closed all this up. And how I'm going to get them through and hold all this together before I put it back in. Wow, yeah, this is going to be this is a disaster waiting to happen. Oh no, I just wrecked the position of that. Okay, well, that sucks. If I put this back on, I don't know if I can get the wires through later. But I don't even know if I can get them through now. So they got to go through here to get to the next section. Maybe I should just put this back together and we'll find out after. Okay, well this is the bit that I wanted to get back to many days ago. I'm going to see if I can get this back together again. This axis. Does everyone remember this axis? Okay, come on. Come on, baby. Where are my stuff? All my bits. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. And 5 volt through the middle. And I need to get these now. This is the first time I'm using these black ones, so this should be good. They'll work really well, or not at all. Oh wait, if I put it the right way. I hope so. Yes, I have. Okay. Except I didn't. That's going to go this way.
Captain Kirk says Firefox keeps freezing. I had to move over to Chrome. Alan Madsen says just added it up about 22 hours plus today.
Right, of streaming. Okay. And that doesn't include... Wait, why is it not lining up? That doesn't include the days I've spent separately. Uh-oh, why is that not going through the other side? Yep.
Alan Madsen says
no.
yes, only streaming.
Wrong way, wrong side. Wrong side. Yeah, it's been a long project. Put that in the wrong way. It's gonna go that way. Okay, get out. Come on. Okay. It's not in focus. Focus, focus. Come on, focus. What am I focusing on? That'll do. It'll come back in a second. Oh, these much better, these screws. Much better.
Alan Madsen says, so what is the next big, long time project?
It'll be my mill. My CNC mill. And then also I want to get back onto Otis. So yeah, Otis will be the next robot-y thing. Okay.
Simple Electronics says, what is the eater on the mill? Was it delivered?
Yes, it arrived. I have it here. downstairs, I've opened some of the boxes, but I need to build it obviously, and I don't want to start building it until, don't be the wrong size, until this is done. I need to, not that you can tell from today's stream, but I need to,
Alan Madsen says the mill will only be 10 her streaming. I hope.
will only be what? No, I'm not. Firstly, the mill takes a long time to build, and I'm not doing it on stream. Sorry folks, I already mentioned that earlier today. Yeah, because I don't want it to take weeks and weeks to build, doing it a bit at a time on stream. So why would you go in?
Simple Electronics says, how much do I have to super chat to convince you to stream it?
How much do I have to super chat? Oh, you don't have enough money to super chat me to stream it, especially after this. It's I need the mill for stuff. Okay, I mean, this robot's for fun. not that it's been fun. It's been fun, but you know what I mean. But the mill I need to get going, like for serious stuff. So I'll show progress maybe on stream, but there's a lot of people that have already built it on stream. I don't think I need to do that. Have I forgotten something? I hope I haven't forgotten something. I feel like I have.
Captain Kirk says you need to mount the Arctos onto a Lumobot, so it can go mobile, and bring you coffee.
I've got that bit
Puppeteer
of-
says, how much does the mill weigh?
No idea. Sorry, don't know. Why is this? What have I forgotten? I feel like I've forgotten something because this
Alan
is...
Madsen says the mill just run it like a marathon stream so you get over bit loony time. Slightly smiling face.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not planning on streaming it, sorry.
Simple
does this-
Electronics says, I have to go sleep. Many broken Subarus to fix tomorrow. Thank you for the entertainment.
No worries, you're
Puppeteer
welcome.
says, just asking as carrying it downstairs might be fun.
Oh no, it's being built upstairs. I mean downstairs. I'm not building it up here. That's the other thing as well. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's on. I seem to have more leftover bolts than I remember. I don't remember what that's from. Anyway.
Ringworld Engineer says, is visiting the ring.
It's visiting the what? Okay, so I've got the axis going. Which is great. Now I've got to work out how I'm going to wire it.
Ringworld Engineer says, we'll proceed to dinner mode.
Proceed to dinner mode. Oh, that came out. That's not good.
Cabletti says you seem to have a fair bit of backlash there, Sion.
No. Hang on, I'll show you again. Hang on, I need to...
Yonda Prime says we've got 4 axis out of 6.
So, I'm not sure if you can see. Hang on. If you look, there's no backlash. It's really, it's very high gear ratio. You see this movement here? See? If you look at there, like that's wobbling. So it's pretty good. It's for a 3D print anyway.
Cabletti says, ah yes, okay, when you moved the arm by hand it looked like it.
Yeah, it's deceiving. And the weight on that's pretty full on, look at that. But obviously that's going to be, yeah, okay, so I need to work out how this is going to work, because I don't know. So these have to go up. Can't get that in here. I need to turn this around. Okay, so somehow, see, these are all coming apart now. Okay, so these need to somehow go up through there somehow, and also connect. See, they're not going to fit. They're not going to reach. No! They're not going to reach. These will reach, but they won't because I wrap them around. Oh no. I don't want to pull this off again. I have to swap those wires out.
Captain Kirk says, do you have any spiral cable, Hans?
Spiral cable? Don't know what you mean, spiral cable. Hang on, I need to, just hold on a second. I need to recut. I mean, all this wiring will technically be hidden once the covers are
Alan
on.
Madsen says, extra wire and shrink wrap are your friend there.
Well, not shrink wrap. I'm not going to be able to get the shrink wrap on once it's wired. But cable ties will be my friend here, I think. But we'll see.
Cabletti says, cable ties FTW.
Absolutely. Cable ties, everyone's friend thing. Am I right? Am I right? Okay. Okay, so now plenty of cable. Okay. Yep. As I said, once this is wired and it's all working, I can, because of these junctions, I can pull it all apart. I can solder it together, or I can, I can use those there. There's, yeah, quite a few things I can do. Wait, if that's going to go to that, and they also have to go to there.
Cabletti says, see on our new Yamaha SMT line is up and running now. You should drop by to have a look sometime.
Oh, really? Awesome. Well, just need an invite. But yep, well, I guess that was an invite. Sounds good to me. I'll absolutely have to do that. Bad idea, Sion. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to, once this is all up and running, rewire it all, potentially with some custom hardware and cables. I think will work really well. It's what it needs. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pull that through. Yep, nice. Drop the ball. Drop the screwdriver, anyway. I think I can, well, I don't know, maybe once this is all up and running, I'm not going to touch it. Maybe that's a better idea. Okay, and then
Captain Kirk says pay 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 to 30 millimeters cable tie wire winding pipe spiral wrapping bands organizer sheath tube sleeve harness hose. AliExpress.
yeah, why did you have to say that? Just post it. Thanks. I've got some cable stuff here. But yeah, anyway. I don't know what's going to happen with all of this, like being exposed. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be going, but anyway, we'll work this out in a second. Need to make those longer. I don't even know if this is going to work once it starts moving, because I have a feeling that I'm just going to grab them both. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen with these cables. I would have thought they should be routed to the outside somewhere, but I don't know. Like maybe they're supposed to come out here and around. I don't really know. And I don't know where this, oh no, that's twisted. Is it twisted? It's not twisted, it's just, yeah, okay. Like I think that goes there. I just don't know yet how yet. Okay. So I have to somehow, before I continue, I need to get these up through there. This should be fun. Don't know if they're long enough. That's probably a bad idea, but yeah, that was a bad idea. Go. Okay, let's get some of them through. Let's see what I'm doing. Okay, it's 2. Come on. You can do it. 3. It's getting a bit tight. The silicone cover, it's a bit sticky, like they got a lot of friction on it when it's rubbing through. I have to put it next to, maybe, and then pull one, which might pull the other one a little bit. Come on, you're almost through. I can see it. Maybe I can tweezer it. Yep. Yay. Okay, I've got my can and my power going through the middle. Yay. Hopefully. And although this limit switch is hanging janky, I should now be able to wait. What? Oh, that's that side. Uh-oh. I'll put this on back to front. I don't think so. I can't believe there's still people watching, although I reckon everyone's asleep now. Yeah, go back. Yeah, I gotta put that, the encoder, the Z cable holder, which is...
Alan Madsen says it's only 4:03 in the morning here.
Only 4:03 in the morning here. So that's not... Wait, what? Oh, right, that goes there. That's right, except I don't know if these... So which X... Oh, that's these ones. Yeah, that's what I thought. They gotta come
Chat
out.
GPT says you have until sunrise to finish it.
Why? What happens at sunrise? Do I turn into a vampire or a zombie? Oh, I think I need to go to the toilet again. Okay, 2-minute break. Sorry, bathroom calls. 2-minute break. Okay, I'm back. Between the cold weather and the coffee, yeah. Now I don't know if I've got the magnets in the right orientation here. That's the problem. The polarity. Try it again. Put one of them on. One screw. So wait, what wires are they? Those wires are supposed to go out through here and up through into here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so wired this wrong. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're not supposed to be here. They're supposed to come up through here. Why? Why? Why so hard? I mean, it will look nicer if I do this. I'm sure. Assuming I can get these through. And that's going to now go on the other side. Oh, you biatch. Biatch. Okay. Having to redo
Captain
stuff.
Kirk says, can you do a test before you have twice as much to take apart?
Probably can. And I probably should. Well, I can't. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Okay, just, bear with me a second. Well, I don't have to pull too much apart. I hope. I just don't know if I can get the CAN bus wires around. That's the problem. And it's too late for me to rewire them because the step is back inside. So, yeah, just bear with me a second. I'll at least get the power rerouted, even if I don't get the CAN rerouted. Okay. I should really use pliers when I do that. Oh my god. Oh. I'm just going to break them off. Did I break it? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, aren't you open? Come on. Because I have to finish assembling this to be able to get this on, to be able to get the limit switches on, and to do all that and close all this up, I'd rather not have to pull it all apart again to then rewire this bit like I'm doing right now. So if I can do as much of this now, that'd be better. Okay. It will all get hidden in there. Okay, I'll leave the rest for the moment. I'll just. Okay, so I need to get this on. You idiot! Why am I supposed to go up through that? See, I fucked myself again. Okay, I'll put that on after. How does that go on? It goes here. Like that, and the limits go on that. So it's got to go like that, right? Okay, talking to myself, which you do. What size screws do I need here? I'm assuming 20s or 25s. Oh, spilled them. Oh, maybe 20s. Okay, I'm going to drill that out. Drill bit. So how's everyone doing today? Bloody hell. This is crazy. I do have other work to do, by the way. Okay, I'm just drilling these holes out. I'm doing over the bin to try to get as much rubbish there as possible. think that's going to be an okay length. Screw in. So the limits, I've got to work out how these limits go on. Let's get the next step. Oh, actually I don't really need to. So there's one limit there and one limit there. So there's a magnet there and a magnet there. And so one limit is designed, you can see there's a, maybe you can't. There's a spot just here, like that, apparently. So, here's some screws. Let's put one screw in to start with. On each one. Assuming I can get it to catch. No? Why is that not catching? Bloody hell. No one caught. Okay. That's one. And which side is going? Let's go on that side. Two. Not awkward at all. Not at all.
Yonda Prime says the robot has a bigger base.
What do you mean by a bigger base? No, that's it. It's designed to screw onto something. Like a big platform or whatever. I'll have to make a thing for it. Right now I don't have anything for it to attach to, but I will. I will at some stage. Okay, so two limits. I have no idea if I've got the orientation of all this the right way or not.
Yonda Prime says okay.
So that goes like there. So this is going to be the interesting part, and I need to do this before I put the cable, oh my god, I can't talk.
Captain Kirk says it onto a Segway
Belt.
RMP.
Onto the belt, what? So screw it onto a Segway. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but anyway. Okay, so limit, and I have no idea if I've got there's a magnet here. I don't know if that's gonna work, and I don't know if that's gonna work. If I've got them the right way around, and if not, I'm in trouble. So I'm gonna power it on. So we should have power now. Nothing went pop. So I should be able to see that light come on. Can you see the light? I don't know if you can see the light. Whoops, one there and one there. So, question is, when I get this magnet close to this one, will it light up? And it does not. And it does not, because the magnet is not even in the... Oh, hang on. So maybe the orientation of this will be a problem. I might have to screw this other one in just a little bit to hold it still. Is it more in line with the magnet? Not really. So it looks like this magnet is the wrong orientation. Because it's not lining up. But. What we can maybe do is we flip this around. Hang on. So it is the right orientation. It's just in the wrong spot. It's just... So, these boards, they've got these Hall effect sensors on them. In the pictures, in the thing, and I've seen other ones like this, the leads are much longer and the Hall effect sensor hangs out much further. And I believe all these designs were based on that, because these are too short, they can't come past the PCB. And so this can't get into the right spot. So if I hold it like that, you see it light up? I don't know if you can see it light up or not. Didn't mean to do the magnify thing, so that'll come back in a second. Okay. Can you see it light up? The red? You can see it just on here. See the angle it's on? But when it's here, it doesn't work because of the angle. And normally you'd bend it over, but I can't bend it over. So my options are, if I go that way, that also won't work. I don't believe. Maybe. Is I need to flip the magnet around, which I can't do without reprinting. Or if I put a standoff. So if I reorient the magnet...
The secret engineer says solder ITB on the other side.
Solder... solder it on the other side. No, I'm not going to desolder it and remove it. But what I can do is... where are my longer screws? Long enough. I'd have to 3D print a little standoff. So I don't have... Actually, maybe I can use a an M2.5 standoff. What's the smallest I've got? Might be too big. That's interesting. Why is that not going through? I don't have any M3 ones, but yeah, it's a bit too long. Damn. That's some M2.5 nuts. Hang on. One, two. 2 nuts might be what I need.
Captain Kirk says, is the Hall sensor solder on through holes? If so, it could be soldered through the back of the PCB.
Okay, it is, but I don't want to have to pull these apart and desolder and move them just yet. Okay, that's working now. Not sure if, hang on. See the light come on? So that's working. So now the other side. Whoa, that's not. What's that getting stuck on? Oh, that's actually that. Interesting. So that's not triggering. But okay, kind of got the same problem here. I'm running out of room in USB cable. So similar problem here. The issue is I can't get to this one on this side now. Unless I unscrew it, the whole thing. Maybe it's just there. This could also be the wrong way around again. It also feels like it's not. Why is it not lighting up? Let me just check this sensor's working. It is. Right, so again, an orientation problem, or I'm going to get this off. I can't. I'm going to have to. Might have to also flip this one over. That's what you get when you put the magnets in before you check their orientation. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. I think I'm going to have to do the same with the nuts. Sorry about this, folks. Assuming I don't knock it, this should only have to be done once. I don't you know me. Really? Will that trigger? Why is that not triggering? Not even getting close to the right position. Yeah. This is what I spent all day yesterday doing. Trying to work out how to align the sensors, and I ended up reprinting a part and wait, power ground. Ended up reprinting it and redoing the magnets again because I couldn't get it to line up. So why is that not triggering now? Because it's not far enough in. I don't have a longer M5 screw. I think I'm going to have to redo the magnet on this, so I'm going to have to reprint it. Oh. These boards, I hate these Hall effect boards. Really dislike them. The problem is they, like Arctos designed this based on what he had, and then we all get shipped stuff in our kits or source our own stuff, and what we get is slightly different. And then things don't line up anymore. So it's one of the issues with a kit build like this. It's designed to work with the parts that the designer had. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the orientation. I'm going to try one more orientation and see if I can get it close. If not, so that's close-ish. Come on, come on. No. It's too far away anyway. I don't understand how that magnet... There's like a... half a centimetre. See, where that's sitting right now is fine, but that's not where this thing sits. This whole thing is just in the way. How does that not trigger? It's almost there. Like, the magnet's almost touching it. Why is it not triggering? It's an orientation thing. It's almost there. Oh, that's triggering right there, but that's, I can't guarantee it's going to stay there. I have to reprint that part. So that's triggering there now. It's not even in the right spot. Let's check the other one again. Six hours, folks. This is crazy. Okay, that's still triggering. So if you can see the light turn on there. It's turning on. So it's just this one. I wonder if I can screw it from the other side. Let me see if I can screw it from the other side. Maybe I can rotate it in a different direction. I'm going to take it off. Yeah. Actually, so I do that one first. There's no hole there. Why is there no hole there? I'd have to drill a hole for it to go into. We're having fun yet? Surely we're having fun. That's better. I'm gonna have to find my hot glue gun.
Slotterbot first says still going, grinning face.
Yeah, still going, much to my dismay. I'm gonna throw the towel in at some point. Soon. Because it's lunchtime. I want to get food before they close. Okay, so does that side still work? That side still works. Now let's see what we can do here. Can I get this orientation close? Why is it? What part of it is? Why is it having so much trouble? That's where I need to screw it into.
Captain Kirk says it isn't official until you use hot glue.
Sure. I need it there. I need to put a screw hole. Okay, I might have a place that I can put a screw in to hold it still. I'm gonna pull it apart one more time. Last time. I swear, last time. Not doing it again. There, I need to make a hole here. And oh, please be in the right spot. Did I just not do that in the right spot? I hope I did. No, that won't reach there. No. I've got it as close to the edge as I can, and I can't. I don't think that's going to reach. Little self-tapping one. I'll try a little self-tapping one. If that doesn't work, then screwed, literally. Oh, maybe?
Captain Kirk says, would it work if you mount the sensors on the moving part and the magnet on the stationary bracket?
No, because the wires will all get twisted and stuff. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I don't know if that's going to stay. I don't know if that's going to stay, but yeah, no, it's that would take a complete redesign again. Anyway, if I'm going to redesign, I wouldn't. I'd be switching a lot of this stuff out completely. Just can't see. Can't see the holes. One there. One there. Okay. This is looking promising. Okay, please. Oh, it's triggering it when it hits it. Because that needs to be wedged, but that's actually working. I'm going to wedge in there for now. Need a bit of paper or something. This is that is not what I can put there. Not that. It's not enough. Yeah, I know. 6 hours. Insane. Just need something to wedge in there just for the moment to just for that to work. It's working. Why is that moving?
Captain Kirk says blue tack.
No, this will work for the moment. Just make sure the other side's still working now. And then this should allow me to power it up and try it. Like put the okay, that's still working. Okay, so let me turn it off. Put the belt back on, and then I'm going to stop. I keep saying and then I'm going to stop, and then I don't, but I will. I'm not going to get any lunch. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh, did I lose the screw, the nut for that? I might have lost the nut. No, it's there. Why is it not? Okay, so I don't know how, which position I can put this in that you'll be able to see it moving. Hmm. Whoa, it's gonna fall over. Okay, so we might be able to see this axis go up and down now. This one here. Maybe. Oh boy. X, Y, Z. The Z axis. So axis number 3. I should be able to tell it to home now. Hope it works. You ready? Wait, is it on? Okay, how about if I turn it on? Here we go. Hope it actually. Oh, it did not stop. So I've got those axes the wrong way around. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Should be easy to fix. If I can see what I'll have to come around. I can't see what I'm doing. Except I think I just moved the limit. So that might be a problem. Okay, so we should try that again. Just going to move it back. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get it to home. Okay, it homed on the limit. I kind of want to get all axes homed now, but I don't know. How can I? Oh, I just realized I could have zoomed out. I don't know which direction each axis homing is now. So if I tell it to do number 2, oh, Quindor, hello. Okay, so we have another axis homing. That gearbox is a bit noisy. Alright, don't fall over. Definitely need to speed up that homing. Okay. Is that going to fall over? Close. And of course, the that's already homed. That access is already homed.
Alan Madsen says more speed, or is it also feed on a robot arm?
No, the homing has got its own speed. It uses its own mechanism to do homing, and I can set the speed. I just haven't. I need to get to the back to do that. I need to get to the speed, or work out how to send the speed via the serial commands. But what we need to do now is...
Alan Madsen says just play it safe to start with.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm going to turn that off for a second, just so I can move this back. Or actually, let's move this one back. I want to see if I get that turning. So this should also home, but it's got nothing to home yet. This bit here. If I home, it'll just keep spinning. Bit noisy. Whoa, what was that? So this gearbox was not printed at 99%. So it might be just a bit tight. It's a bit noisy. Oh, it's getting jammed a bit. Interesting. Okay. God, imagine I have to pull that apart and reprint it and remake it. I might have to, because those other ones worked much better after I did that. Okay, so I'm calling it. We have... It's growling at me, yeah. So we've got 3 axes that are homeable.
Alan Madsen says it sounds like you are driving it to slow.
Yeah, well, it's the homing. The homing does that, but it's yeah. I'll have to worry about it another time. 3 axes that are homeable, that have got limits connected. 4th axis is got everything connected, but I haven't got the encoder connected yet to actually have it home. I'm not sure how that actually works. I think this piece will need to be reprinted to support 2 magnets, because the homing bit goes here, and the thing that connects to it with the magnets, I don't know, I'm gonna have to look into it, how that all happens. So, wow, 6.5 hours, insane. I knew I was going to do a longer one today, but I didn't think it was going to be 6.5 hours.
Captain Kirk says, Scotty, give me warp 8.
Yeah, just give me not broken will be a good start. Look, we're getting there. We are. You remember, I've built the other bits. I just need to wire them up, work out how the limits are working on them, whatever, blah, 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 and that's it. I'm not building the gripper or anything. I just want to get that last bit on. So, very, very close. Very close. I will continue to keep working on it, bits and pieces, before next stream, because I want to fix up a lot of this wiring before the stream. and maybe reprint this gearbox. Maybe. And I did start actually, although my printer stalled halfway through and it wrecked the prints, I did actually start making some covers. I just wanted to see what they were like. They're really thick. They're too thick. Too much. See, like it all printed, I'm not sure you can see. It all printed funny. There we go. And warped, and because the printer, I don't know what it did. Anyway, it's like they go on somewhere. Yeah. Like something like this, right? You can't even see. Doesn't matter. The point is I need to reprint them, but I'm going to also probably, these are designed to screw together in pieces, but the problem is when I print them, so let me just quickly go back to here. I didn't show this before. This has got a nice finish here, but this has that finish because of the build plate, and so that looks odd when they're together. So I think I'm going to grab a lot of these, join them together and print them as one. I don't care if I've got infill, if I've got support inside, because you won't see it. I'll rip that off and I'll print it as one piece. And I think that'll look nicer. So yeah, I've got a few things to do there still. But I'll do that during the week. Okay, time to go. Bye everyone, thanks for sticking around for so long, really appreciate it. And I'll catch you all next week. Yep. Okay, I don't know what to say, so I'm going to say bye. No. Yep, hope you all have a good sleep or a good day, depending on what's going on. Okay, bye.